Hello, everyone. Day 41. Today I'll be exploring rewriting some things in Rust. Mainly because I've seen the power. I'm a little bit late to the bandwagon on this. I've heard it before, very fast. But I didn't realize until I tried Kale's tool, Greppy, how much faster we're talking in some instances. So I'm exploring rewriting some of my chart generation, because the chart generation, it's a little slow. It's not like super slow, but if I could speed it up 2x, 3x, I would be extremely happy. And it'd make it the tool a lot more fun for me to use. So I'm exploring that and potentially rewriting our little voice to text in Rust. Hey, Dow. Too late. I don't know. I kind of doing this 1 to 5 p.m., but I had to hit the gym and do some things, so. Also I'll be fixing some bugs today. How's it going, Dow? Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade Cloud Code actually. Well, I'm actually gonna change the song here. I might remove this one. Oh, that's true. We can condense some of the LLM calls that we do. Take a look at this endpoint starting from chat.py. We do have to process, I guess it's not too heavy, but try to analyze the speed of each step and see if we could speed it up. Yeah, definitely DAO. But with that said, I usually do like 1 to 5 p.m. because especially on days that I'm going to the gym, so that way I can hit it in the morning. If I go to the gym after, sometimes it's closed, so it kind of varies a little bit based on the day, I would say. Oh, I see. Hey guys. Yeah, maybe I should it's okay that I vary the times each day, but I should standardize it. So like for example, every time I go to the gym, like those days, then it's going to be later. I should just standardize it so you guys kind of know what I'm doing. That's probably what I should do. Because it makes sense to me, but no one else knows why I'm starting later versus not. But it's cool you guys are very full-time SWE as well. Nope, I'm just doing this. This is what I do at the moment. I enjoy it. Interesting. So this seems like a no-brainer. You guys are using the Whisper model. Switch to this. We'll see if we get that speed up, but that is quite a speed up for no cost. Yeah, when I was looking at like the YouTube analytics, like some people watch this stream on a TV, like it's actually a pretty good amount. Like it's like in your house, just background noise or something. All right, I'm fixing the today's brief. We had a bug today. I'm going to investigate how to make it a little faster, because to run the brief, you know, so basically we have this brief where it's like generating a lot of graphs and like cool info, but it takes 20 minutes to run. And that's a little bit crazy. So I want to see, we could make everything parallel, because each step doesn't necessarily depend on the last. So it just would be nice if it's like 5 minutes every time, so I don't have to wait. You have experience in C++? Yeah. I took a class and internship. I was using C++. Yeah, I'm just imagining myself on a TV. It's like, teach their own. Like they're like finding a program to watch. I was like talking to AI about that. I think some people use it to replace their. Okay, let's add to our cloud settings to stop using 3.9, because it's. Can you add to our cloud settings to stop using Python 3.9? Dear in GUI. Don't know what that means. Oh, it probably stopped the vibe to text while it was installing something. Or maybe it just crashed because it added a new package. Okay, I found the question that crashed the today's brief today, so I'm going to try asking it here. Some sort of saving error. It's actually the M4 MacBook Pro. Yeah, I'd say it's good. No problems thus far. From the US, KH. Oh, that worked fine. Well, let's see if it's saved. I guess that's the question. Oh, save fine. how to. Hey Babao, I've decided to upgrade. I'm going to investigate a little bit how to reduce the... I tried to do some dev work with today as well. And wasn't really a fan of... But with that said, today I might actually try the NeoVim open code integration. Hey, Fast Wings. APGM. Oh yeah, this is exactly right. Hey Babao. Yeah, I started a little later today. Some people said that earlier. I probably should standardize it a little bit. I think that's probably something I need to do because it's a little bit hard if people don't know when to tune in. This is a really good idea though. This is gonna... cool, so this should be faster too. Oh wow, this is way faster. Test, test, test. Nice. Okay, so... yeah, if you guys are using the Whisper model for any project, highly recommend use this C++ for the Whisper. It's like 3 times faster. All right, so roughly how much time do you think we'd save on the what history says sections? I know it generates like 6 or 7 questions. This is gonna be a lot. Yeah, Babao, definitely everything is in flux right now. And I was investigating today, so check this out, right? Like I spent probably 3 hours today. That's partly why I'm streaming later too, is I was trying to figure out how I could save tokens when I'm using this. And it's like every time you send a message, right? It does this initial population of like 20k tokens. I was trying to figure out a way to reduce this. Unfortunately, I couldn't come up with anything. The only way is like if you use this. Someone said this in chat before. Use this cloud p flag, and you can do some prompts and put in some logs and stuff. And then it will skip the 20k usage. And the thing is, every single time you send the prompt, it's sending that. So it doesn't matter. It's not like an initial... Granted, they probably charge it a little bit less. Maybe it's like that's like cached or something. But I think long term, I'm going to think maybe we could set up our own little own little tool that will run, and it'll only use the cloud-p. The only reason I don't like using cloud-p here in the normal terminal is it's kind of annoying to like attach logs and screenshots and everything else. I don't like it. I tried to do that for a little bit. It's kind of just not a great experience in my opinion. So maybe just get all the usability things. Hey Kale, welcome. Yeah, exactly. But Kale, they populate it with a lot of the cloud code, like the tooling and all this other stuff. But a lot of times you don't really need that, right? You just pass in the file, and I can do the searching myself, I guess. By the way, guys, highly recommend grep. So Kale made his own greppy, right? We both started working on it at the same time, and it's very, very fast. He built in Rust, so I've been using that. Highly recommend. Takes like 2 seconds to index my whole repo. So now I'm having Cloud use that instead. That's one strategy, to try to reduce the token usage. But we'll keep investigating that, like more and more strategies, because ideally I do not want to spend more than I currently am. And I guess right now we're maybe in an okay time as far as like, I think we are probably getting pretty good value on the 20x, but if they decide to triple the price, it's like there's no way I would do that. There's a limits to this. And I'd really like using Opus 4.5. I used some of the models today, open code, and I was like, not a very good experience. Hey Shri, how's it going? Great. So I'm gonna clear this. We made an update. I'll probably push that. Oh, it added it here. I do not. So in I'm gonna just discard it. Hey Alex, for me it was 5.2 codecs, but there's just a lot of things I don't really like about it. As far as like when I'm working, it's so like I can't see what it's doing very well. So it usually loads for a while and then just prints it all out at the end. But then that just leaves you sitting around. Like with Cloud, with Opus, I can just read while it's generating. So it just adds an extra layer of waiting. But it's not bad. I'd say 5.2 codecs pretty good. Hey, Babao, how come he doesn't like Cloud Code? Should have asked for the workaround. Hey, so dude, how's it going, Kai? Missed your message. Hey, Shri. Today we're working on a few things. I'm investigating making the today's pipeline faster, because I don't really like how it's taking 15 to 20 minute runs on and there's an easy win here. Just make it the question generation parallel. It's just like a little bit annoying because every time there's an error or something, it takes like just a long time to rerun. So it'll be like probably 3x faster. And I'm working on the vibe to text. These are actually wrong. Takes quite a bit longer. I don't really need a timed run, but let's go ahead and give me an implementation plan, put it here. Hey, PGM. Feel free to ask questions. I don't know why I'm clearing, there's nothing. All right, I had an idea today. I'm actually deciding I'm going to make another tab. It's going to be Discover. So research will be chat, retirement lab, and then some other tools. And then Discover will be the more I'm looking for new ideas. This is more just like tools. Research is just tools for active research on ideas that you already have. And Discover's thinking about future ideas. So that's kind of thinking about segmenting this these tools. All right, so we're gonna add a new header. It's called Discover. We're gonna add a new header. It's called Discover. We're going to put Hey Jason, how's it going? What's the difference between a data science and a software engineer? Usually data science, you're kind of working with like data pipelines, cleaning data, but it depends on the company. Every company is going to be a little bit different. Sometimes data science, you're doing more like ML kind of prep stuff. Sometimes you're solving or trying to answer business questions, like you're they give you a question and you're trying to like collect the data to answer it. Like you might work with software engineer is more like you know, both of them are kind of general. It just depends on the company. But definitely a data scientist is probably going to do less programming overall in general. I'm going to wait to implement this until we fix the bug and run it. I suppose yesterday we were working on our little cluster thing, but that's on another branch, so I'm probably not going to work on that till later today, the correlation thing. Okay, there was this cool project though. What I would like, I'll show you guys what I'm thinking. So they integrated open code into NeoVim. This would be also cool to have for cloud code. But anyways, I might just try the open code a little bit. Using it this way. This idea is kind of like augmenting people who like to be a little bit more active in the code. And it's worth exploring this idea. So I'm going to try it out. Hey Geology, welcome. Have you fully no-coded any apps yet? Hey Jason, yeah, the things in the description I made just pretty much just using AI stuff. I use Warp mainly to manage my dev environment, like starting up things, but I honestly don't really think it's that necessary. I don't actually really like it that much. I just kind of keep it because I just kind of got used to it, but it's fine because I just didn't want to have to manage my terminals. So I just open it and I have all my things that I'm starting up. Sometimes I have more, like if I'm working on multiple projects. But I'd rather have like just this tool and get rid of everything else, like, because it's sometimes kind of slow. It has problems terminating my instances for some reason. iTerm 2, that's just the terminal I use. But some other people recommended, I think, Ghosty. It's a little more lightweight. I like iTerm because it's very customizable. Like I can do this cool floating window thing, and then I click away. So every time I'm looking at docs, I just come in here. So that's just a hotkey, and then I can click away. Some other ones might have it too, but I like it. Prism is a data platform for investors. I'm gonna put it this first before Discover. So today's brief, portfolio, research, Discover. I think that makes a lot of sense. Use Kitty. Okay, Cal. Gotcha. I've seen some people definitely using Opus on Warp. I just think it's slow. Like anyways, I don't know. It's fine. Cool. Let's do phase 1. We downloaded this. So one fun idea that we're gonna do is we downloaded this cool model for the stock exchange, like inside. And what if we made like a version of this website that's like in there in VR? But in order to do that, I have to actually look how big the model is. It might be a little too big. Just to see if the AI can achieve that. It might be able to. So I'm gonna bring it into my project. So take a look at this. This is a model for the New York Stock Exchange. Realistically, can we load this in on the browser, or is it too large? We definitely can. I loaded it in my browser, but OC Black. What is it exactly? Yeah, Danny. When we do harder stuff like the chart pipeline, we got to do, we basically do design work. Architecture design and things like this. Oh, do you mean cloud skills or skills as in skills? I think you mean the latter, but... Hey, Jason, depends how you do it, if you're doing it based on economic, just purely what you spent, or if you're factoring in the time value of a developer building it. So for me, I spent probably, I would say, probably $350 or something if you factor in the recent subscription I just paid and things like this. So $350. However, if you factor in the time value, if you value, let's say, will be we'll just call it we'll just call it an even 100 an hour. Just keep the we'll call it 50 now. That'll be 2. Keep the math easy. So that's probably spent 150 hours. So you call it $7,000. So you could call it close to $8,000. Technically, you were to hire a dev at 50 an hour. And then I guess the cloud costs. But if you were to build it yourself, you know, that's where you save the money. Did I do that math right? Hold on. 50 times 200. Well, it's not 200, I'm 50. Yeah, about 8,000. Seems like a lot. An AI wrapper SaaS. Technically, everything's a wrapper. Amazon is a, or AWS would be a wrapper. What would AWS be a wrapper for? For servers? Time value would be super high. All right, did we finish installing this? Cool. Okay, how do I boot this up? Hey Danny, open code really good or just overrated? I think it's good, but I really like Opus 4.5, and Opus 4.5 doesn't work in open code, so unless you do some like workaround thing, but I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to get banned. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Does it do the storage asynchronously too, or will it basically run and then at the end it kind of like all joins together, then it stores? How does that work exactly? Why are you so chill? I don't know. It's the music. Oh no, it's an FBX. Oh, we can always optimize it maybe. We'll try it. All right, we're gonna create a little test page. You're just gonna call it Nizy, and just load it in. Yeah, I'm actually really excited. I've really missed working with the 3JS and things. It's a lot of fun. So we're gonna do it. You guys will see, it's so much fun. I highly recommend. If you're just looking for like some hobby project, it's a lot of fun. Using AI to make 3JS like games and all sorts of things like this. You can use it for websites too, you know, if you're trying to make a cool landing page. I didn't for this particular website because it would look a little tacky if you have a bunch of like 3D things. It's just not really that kind of website. But for future websites, I probably will. Like we could do shaders. Okay, so if you want to make a really cool landing page, have AI make some shaders for you. Play around with 3JS, and you could really make an interesting looking website. I think our next thing... Wait, maybe we could make a landing page for our voice to text, and we'll just go absolutely insane with it. Crazy shaders. And you guys probably don't... a lot of people don't really know what I'm talking about right now. So, I think it's not deployed. Whatever. But it's like basically cool visuals. Hey Jason, yeah, it'll be so much fun, so I'm down to do it. Have you considered okay, hey guys, if you've seen any of these coin things, they're just bots, so I just removed them. Hey Trench, it's a data platform for investors. Hey, thanks, Danny. That's our tool that we've made here. All right, so this will be our New York Stock Exchange version of the website. I'm way too fast. I cannot move very well. But my thinking was you like walk over to these terminals and the website will be like maybe some cool charts. You can like sit down and type. You can really do a lot. So, like you can have on these okay, but this scene needs a lot of things. We're gonna add lighting and all sorts of stuff so it looks good, but you could add all sorts of stuff. You could actually add the data here. And for the data explorer, not really sure where that's going to be, but I think basically all the computers you'll be able to like sit down and play with the website is kind of the idea. So let's start doing that. So right now the scene is kind of dark. Can you add some lighting? Also, I move way too fast, so go ahead and just slow me down a lot. I should be able to jump, basically like standard movement. Make a new file for it. You can call it player movement. I want you go ahead and keep the coordinates of where I am on the screen. We're going to be able to use this in the future to help you position things. Also, go ahead when I click, it should show me the clicking coordinate. The reason we need that is because we need to place a lot of things. So go ahead and add all, those are all debug things. Why don't you work on a project that would be used by a casual audience? It's actually a really good point, Adrian. I've thought about that. I was like, it's a great point, actually. I think you're nailing something which is actually true, right? In theory, if I could work 8 hours a day on something that I care about and that I believe that the majority of people joining in care about, that probably would be ideal for growing the audience of the YouTube. But unfortunately, this is what I'm really excited to work on. Unfortunately, for 8 hours a day. So there's a little bit of a conflict there. So I'm choosing to prioritize what I need to do to maintain consistency. Because in order for me to do this for a long time, I gotta work on things I want to work on, you know. And at some point, you know, I probably will work on a different project. I think this is an example of a type of project that I'm really excited to work on. Anything related to games and 3D and working in VR, these are all really fun. Long term, I probably will be doing that kind of thing. But unfortunately, those things don't really make money, and right now, VR hasn't taken off that much. Games are very risky; they take years to make. So yeah, that's why I'm working on partly what I'm working on now. I'm really interested in investing. So I hope that answers your question, but it's a really good question because you're right; it probably isn't optimal for building technically the YouTube audience. All right, we got more crypto spammers. I'm going to block them. If they start spamming, I'll have to mute the chat for a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna blank the chat because they're gonna spam for an hour or so, and I'll go away. Okay, so it added the lighting. So I noticed it, oh, there we go. All right, we have to tell it to put me on the floor. So we have to give it the coordinates of the floor, which I can't really grab because I can't move down. Can you make it so shift moves me down? The reason is I need to be able to tell you the coordinates of the floor. Wait, why are the screens blank now? Oh, I guess the lighting turned the screens white. I guess it's not that bad because we're going to replace the screens anyway. Hey KL, no, this is legit. I actually bought this model. I never would have. Like for the Tidefall project, I didn't really need to, everything I wanted I could make. But for this particular kind of thing, it would have taken a long time to make this model, so I bought it. It was like 20 bucks. But yeah. Yeah, exactly, PGM. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't vibe code this scale. That would be cool though. It could make me a building. Like it's pretty good at 3JS, but it couldn't do all the intricacies very well. It would have taken a very long time. And they can't really do textures like this. Yeah, yeah. That'd be crazy. That's a pretty good model. Okay, so I added the shifts. Oh, okay, I got it. Can you move the... can you move the ground down about -10? Okay, great. This is at the end. So I think this should work. Let me check at the pipeline finish there. Yeah, by the way, guys, never use the Gemini 3 Flash for deployment stuff. It's very bad. I was having it try to do that yesterday. It just started to freak out and try to run a bunch of commands that were pretty bad. Might seem kind of obvious, but just so you know. So right now I can't, I'm kind of stuck. I can't use the shift to go below ground, which is a problem because I'm trying to get the coordinates. Yeah. Adrian, it's a lot of fun for sure. AI is very good at 3JS. And you can, you know, if we had a team of like 5 people to 10 people, we could make a game, like a legit game for sure. Like all the capabilities are there. It's just to do it yourself is still will take, you know, years. That's just the nature of games. If you're trying to make any substantial game. If you're trying to make a simple game, you can do it. It might still take you a few months though. It's just the nature of it. Hey, what are your Mac specs? This is a MacBook M4, 48 gigs of RAM. I recently upgraded. Nice scale. Yeah, the pro version of Cloud Code, I tried it today, and it gives you no usage at all, so I do not recommend. It's okay, cool. I can move it down. Oh, I see it. It's because it binded the shift to sprint instead of shift it down. So I'm gonna just tell it to use a different. It's because you binded the shift to sprint, so I think they're conflicting or something. Can you just make another hotkey? Maybe oh, maybe it made the other shift. Let me check. Okay, just double check it. I guess you can go ahead and test it. Go ahead and try running the afternoon brief to see if it works. So I wanted to investigate Rust a little bit more. Like we built some, or we're building some idea of what we can speed up if, in theory, we rewrote some things in Rust. I want you to take out, look at this project and take out things that maybe we could speed up substantially. just in theory. That's our data collection stuff. Yeah, definitely Kale. Oh, we didn't index this. Can you index this with greppy, this project? Wow. Okay, I'm gonna see if they fix this, because this is a little bit bad. Can you index this with greppy? Can you test? Can you index this with greppy and go ahead and add it to the cloud settings similar to this project? Are you also doing data collection stuff, Kale? Sounds like maybe you are. Hey Ryan, I'm working on our investor data platform. Why am I so far away now? I'll maybe reload. It's possible it's because it registered a key and then I switched tabs and then it just kept running. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Oh. Oh, you guys can't see it, sorry. Can you go ahead and make this key moving up? Gotcha. Big task. How's it going? There we go. Ugh. I'm trying to get the ground coordinates. There. Oh my god. Okay, there it is. Somehow there's some sort of gravity. Wait, it's exactly 0, 0, 0. Oh, okay. Well, that's easy. What's it trying to do here? Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. Oh, maybe it didn't run. I don't see it on this list. Oh, there it is, right there. Not loaded. Okay, but I need to be a little bit above the ground. Because I'm a little bit below. Yeah, thanks, Big Task. I want to continue our progress that we were doing with the DCF stuff, but I don't remember where the doc is. We've kind of built up so many docs, it's kind of hard to find things. We might have to do some organization. Yeah, I mean, like, at this point, every time we generate a doc, I'm basically never going to find it. So I have to ask. We're getting to a point where it's like, because not only do we have all these, we have some in here, and then in here. Okay, that's not too much though. Oh, never mind. I found it. So currently we fixed a few companies. We fixed these two. We fixed oh, weird. We fixed two companies, so take a look at these two. I think we're going to change this a little bit. So the idea is we're going to show the simple DCF for all the companies. And then we will optionally show an advanced one based on the data that we successfully created and that passed validation. We're not going to call it the advanced DCF. We'll just, maybe we will at the beginning though. Yeah, I'm going to remove that last part. Well, actually, can you give me some better names rather than... I have to remind myself a little bit how this is working because I don't fully remember where we hooked in the validation flow. I'm going to look. Okay, I think this one's the one. Oh, right, we did it here as well. I wonder if so this must have been running locally. We didn't realize it was running locally, so it started collecting data at a certain time. That's kind of funny. Okay, here it is. This is the script I was looking for. I am probably going to discard all these things. I'm a little bit confused as to what's going on here. I'm going to ask. Because it's not just data collection, there are file changes. So what's going on here? Are we actually just changing file locations? Check the unstaged changes. Is your data upcoding? No, this is what I do. Used to be. Okay, I found it. It's located here. I see. It copies to my clipboard. I might not have wanted to do that. I see. So we just renamed it. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, okay, that's right. Okay, so we just renamed this folder. That's why I was confused. So rename folder. What games do you play? I don't really play any games. I used to play League. I played Halo, StarCraft. I played some other stuff too. Can't really remember. I need you to actually remind me of our progress here. We definitely fixed those two companies, and I need to remember exactly what step we were on, because we kind of moved on to other things, and it's been a few days, so we should have kept track, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. Seems about right. This is probably not configured correctly, but I'm not really totally sure, to be honest. Oh, we can do it this way. Oh, nice. It worked. Cool. Okay, how do we use this thing? I will probably commit a few things. Probably not going to commit anything related to the New York Stock Exchange stuff yet. Oh, wait, did we accidentally put the cloned repo in here? Yeah, we did. So let's not do that. No. What is a ski map? I don't really understand that. Oh, it looks like some of our hooks failed. We might have to fix that. Gotcha. Cool, let's try it. Not working. Oh, do I have to reload it maybe? Yeah, sorry. This one. Hey Karen, how's it going? I'm not really using Minimax, but I guess I'd keep it open for simple questions maybe. Space OA. Space OA. Okay, let's try it. What? Okay, this is probably taken. Hey Sonic. Cool. Glad to hear it. Well, it's mutual. Having the stream open probably keeps me productive too. So. Bro. I think we can replace this one. Hey, Din, how's it going? Oh yeah, Command Q. Yeah, definitely not Command Q. Sure. Can you explain a little more depth why this isn't working? I've tried both to just do the key and then also enter it in the commands. So how am I supposed to trigger this exactly? So there must be something I'm not understanding. I'm kind of a bit of a noob when it comes to NeoVim, so I never really spent a lot of time. I like it, and I like learning the hotkeys, but as far as like, I'm gonna have to spend a little more time. Okay, interesting. No mappings found. Nice. Oh, that's right. We did Amazon CVS. That's right. Okay, how are we going to correct for the rest of the companies? Did we actually did we build out the correction scripts yet, or did we only test it on those two? Oh, I see. Strange. Okay, this is really wacky now. Can you remove all the Can you remove the jumping and the gravity? Also, okay. Might be because I didn't actually restart it. I suppose that's possible. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Tests. Good. Okay. None of the hotkeys are working. But the tab works. Oh, there we go. I'm just curious if it can... Does it know what file I'm in? Okay, it doesn't know what file I'm in. Okay, I'm going to learn a little bit more about this project. All right, so you're going to examine this project. Tell me, when I open code, does it not know what file I'm in? Does it have the context of the file and what I'm doing and everything else? Do I have to like attach the file? So tell me all about the project basically. Like what can I do with it? Hey Sneezy, it's normal. Unfortunately, it just happens to be kind of expensive to use the good models. So I spend on the max about 200 a month, but we hit the limits. So it's not so easy. It's hard to go back once you're on Cloud Code. Once you're on Opus 4.5, it's hard to go to the other models, I would say. But hopefully it gets cheaper. Hey Kale, welcome. Oh, no. That was yesterday. I hit the rate limit. I remember this project. Huh. That's funny. That was a long time ago. I remember I follow this guy's blog, and I right when he posted it, I looked at this repo and I was like, oh, that's really cool. And it's a really good blog. I'll show you guys. He posts like news and all sorts of things and kind of his experiments. I kind of stopped reading it in recent years, but I used to read it. And now AI is recommending his project. Realistically, how much time would this save us, do you think? Yeah. Same here, Sneezy. I tried 5.2. It's just not quite the same, unfortunately. You guys have this weird space thing where it's just like, or is this related to my hooks maybe? Right now I'm getting errors on my hooks. Go ahead and take a look. It's probably related to the Cloud Code update. That is one thing with trying to build these workflows. If it's breaking every update, that's going to be a little bit hard for these hooks. Well, at least this one's always working. Our context status line thing. So yeah, pretty much all of them have to be corrected. But I want you to take a look. The current corrections that we did for CVS and Amazon, are these roughly the same scripts? I believe so. Oh, okay, I see why it's weird. Okay, so right now the problem is, well, number one, you're below the floor, so you need to move me up a little bit. But the second problem is when you click and drag, it shouldn't like move your guy at all. It's just supposed to move where you're looking. Because when you click and drag, you should still be in the same location. It's just changing the rotation. No, I think our original plan is, I think we actually did make these changes in the extract DCF. Go ahead and look at the git log for this repo. But I believe we made changes in the extract DCF financials to fix this, and our plan was to run it again for the rest of the 500 companies. I think we wanted to run it on, but double check, I believe that was the plan. WorkOS and Convex. Prisma. Oh, nice. That's good. So right now the clicking is still moving the player. It's changing the position, etc. Do you understand why? There we go. Perfect. Okay, thank you. Just needs to be on the floor. I'll fix it so the screens show again. Just a little bit too tall, I would say, but other than that. Yeah, what can we parallelize about this? Double check all of our requests. Sorry, guys. What is all this stuff, man? I mean, this is weird. Like, maybe that's something to do with the fact that we moved the project. There could be something to that. And it just keeps trying to look for it and can't find it. Can you explain to me a bit about this project? Basically, when I tried to use it in the file, it didn't have the context of the file, so I'm just trying to understand, is it literally just the UI of the open code, but it's not actually integrated very well into the files? So like, for example, right, if I open it up in a file, my expectation was like it was going to have the file context loaded in, or is it just it's basically just open code right there? If that's all it is, it's just a UI thing. I don't really understand what the point is, because then I can just have an open code here. So. To reload, I think. Nice. Just kind of dark. Oh, that makes sense. Maybe not for me. My workflow doesn't really make sense. Oh, great. It actually registers when I click on something. If I click on this verse, yeah, perfect. So that we can use this to get the screen's coordinates. So I'm going to load it in the website somewhere. Somewhere obvious. There's a lot of screens though, so I'll just do a few. Okay, we'll put it here. What I just gave you were the four corners of the screen. Before we continue, do you understand what we're about to do? I'm going to load in the prismdatafeed.com website as a 2D plane in this 3D model. Before we begin, can we actually achieve this? If so, how? That's cool. I'm working on deployment failed again, so trying to figure out why exactly. Hmm. Tell me more about this merge corrections thing. How does this work? Oh, nice. It's attempting to load in the website. I can see it. But probably some error, I imagine. And I'd really love if they could fix these things. Nice scale. Hey, we kind of already have this, Kale. It's this thing down here as the tokens count. Is it kind of like this? Like these over here? 79K. But I agree, it's useful. Is it like you do a command and you see like a... Yeah, feel free to send me an image. On what you're working on there. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. So it's like a command you do, you get a nice little visualization. That would be nice. Actually, that'd be cool, like a historical... Actually, that'd be really neat, like a historical view of like when I sent all the tokens. That'd be kind of fun. I could see a spike or something when I... That would be good for maybe analysis, now that I'm thinking about it. Like, what days, what was I working on when I sent like way more tokens than usual? If it's not stable, then I can figure out exactly what I was doing that maybe wasting tokens or something, you know? Maybe I just asked it to read a repo or something like this. If you could hook it, if it could be like an advanced statistics or has that historical thing and then it can tell me exactly what I was doing somehow, that would be pretty useful. That would be probably useful for a lot of people because it's expensive first. Very expensive. Command Option J. Oh, sure. Mm-hmm. I'm working on this over here. I don't really show it because it has all my deployment stuff. Excuse me. Adrian. Let me see if I can. I think it won't load. What is this? Okay, so there is some way that I can, okay, cool. How do I open it again though? Anyways. So we built this like POC, this correlation engine thing. Take a look. How could what we built on, take a look at this. Take a look at this. How could we use this to help build our goals with the correlation engine? You can see our goals here. I need to remember how these all piece together now. So go ahead and explain. Hey Jason, I used Codex for a little bit. It's pretty good. It was able to fix some problems we were having. For example, the performance on. I think it's like one of those things I'll switch to when I'm struggling with something, and give it a go because it. I was having a little bit of trouble with making this performant, and Codex fixed it, so it's much faster. It used WebGL. So probably that's what I'll do. Are you guys having this too? I mean, let me know, guys, because I'm actually, if anyone's has this too, it is a little bit annoying. My cloud code crashes a lot. Just want to know, maybe it's all my tools. If so, maybe I'll just remove them for a while to see if it goes away. What page is that POC on, this correlation engine thing? Yeah, exactly. Hey guys, sorry I missed some of your questions. It's plugin for multiple agents, Windows at once. I don't have any plugins. You mean Cloud Code? I just opened multiple terminals. Welcome back. It appeared to load off. There we go. When I use my voice detect, it put in prison data feed instead of prison. Prism. Prison. What is a prison data feed? Oh man. Okay. Hey Danny. A little tricky for sure. We're using Grippy to try to, but honestly it's still using a lot of tokens. Size is your monitor. Not really sure. Look like, not really sure. Oh, I haven't done that KL. Interesting. Wait, can you explain how does it how's that reducing the token usage? Yeah, I guess it's the semantic search. Yeah, that's right. Oh, you're talking about my oh, my MacBook. It's a 16-inch. Gotcha, gotcha. Just curious, why not use a locally hosted model? That could potentially, maybe. Because I use like, maybe it's like a mix of the two. Got like a llama or something. All right, so let me take a look at these. Obviously, it kind of messed up. Gotcha, gotcha. Makes sense, makes sense. Same here, mostly. So the FCF failed. Okay, gotcha. Looks like the FCF is failing for these. Do you have any idea why? Hey guys, look, our website's on the terminal. Okay, that's cool. All right, wait, I can actually interact with the site, kind of. Oh, nice. That's funny. Cool, so we could put a bunch of things on all these terminals. Go forward. Nice. Oh no. Well, that's probably what it's looking like on some people's devices, I'm sure. Thanks, Jason. All right, so but we're gonna put like data, like DCFs of different types of companies. We'll put like all the data we have. This is like, wait, this could be the data explorer. You can walk around and explore all the data, like the financials and some graphs. We'll put a bunch of cool graphs. All our best charts, put everywhere. And we'll put our the price data up here. All right, that's pretty dope. I'm gonna be right back though. I'm gonna go eat. See you guys. think we should brighten this up a little bit. Also, there are a lot of screens, so it's going to take a long time. I think it should be like a click and drag, and I'll create a rectangle and then copy to my clipboard so we can just go boom. Oh man, we probably won't do every screen. There's like 500 screens in here. Holy shit. Is each one of these a screen? Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Can you make the scene a little lighter? It's still too dark. So I take on cursor versus cloud. I really like cloud code. I don't really know why I'd use cursor, I guess. I think it's probably fine, but I haven't used it in a long time, honestly. So I'm not really sure. Well, maybe we just test our website here. You can see if it's going to work on the smaller device. Also, another thing, whenever you're making a code change, for some reason it's not auto-reloading. Can we hook that up somehow? I feel like I remember before I didn't have to reload the page every time. That was when I was working on the project in the past. The 3JS project. Actually too hot. Blankets. Oh, interesting. Oh, did you start up a separate server for this? So you didn't actually put it in our server? I just kind of let it go, so. I don't think it, maybe I guess it should be separate because it's not really related to the website as much. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, you can go ahead and do that then. One second. This is taking an extremely long time. Do you understand why? Didn't I run that before I left? Oh, much better. Oh yeah, and you can see it through the surprise with that one. So we have to somehow add some obstruction. There is some component of loading it. Every time you load the scene, it loads like 500 versions of the website. Probably gotta do something a little more creative. Just loads it once and then. All right, yeah. So our idea is we're gonna populate all the screens here. There's probably at least like 500 screens on this New York Stock Exchange. So how could we go about populating all these screens without loading in the version of the website that many times? You gotta like load it all in at once and start displaying something. But it's not really the website on each screen anymore when you do this. So let's come up with some approach. I have 12 hours to use 26%. You can do it. How do we do a batch call to get them all? This seems really stupid. Is there any other way we can, might need to fix how we're doing this? Damn. Holy shit. How would you... That sucks, dude. Is it bleeding? But realistically, right, how would we make it so they could, it's a website on all these 500 screens. Is there any way we can make it so they can actually interact with it like a website? Given the sheer amount of times they're loading the website, it's a little tricky. I mean, maybe what we could do is when they get close to it, we load in the website, or when they interact with it, we load in the website, but it's a static screenshot before they interact with it, something like this. I'm testing this because for some reason I run today's brief, it keeps timing out. Maybe related to this E2B thing. Oops. Did I just cancel it or what? Huh. No, it's working fine here. Yeah, that makes some sense. Let's just save this as a doc for now. Put it in. Hey Tim, I had jobs before. I worked at big tech for some years. Made a GHGist. Nice. Okay, let me check ABV. I was an engineer at Microsoft, Expedia, Salesforce. Okay, these are all looking good so far. We might run these actually. Oh shit, that sucks. Damn. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. I kind of would have expected, especially nowadays, that the bots are just totally on that. Like as soon as you commit a key, they mine, crypto or something. So yeah, I think you're probably pretty lucky. All right, I'm gonna remove this guy. Killing the vibes. That's why. So right now I'm working on the deployment over here. Switched to last week to ChatGPT Pro sub. 5.2 codecs. Definitely some tasks it seems to have done better. But like you said, the slowness for me, a little tricky. Okay, cool. Age CGL. what's it called? Arch Capital. Weird. Okay, this one's... Oh, right, but we didn't run the new script on this guy. Let me look at the... We ran on Apple. So take a look at Apple. In this case, it didn't use the advanced DCF here, even though we have gross profit and everything I think that we need. Let me double check. Just curious, did it not show the advanced DCF because we don't have the cost of revenue? Is that why? All right, the next thing we're gonna do, when they click and drag, it should create like a, so basically because we have the 500 screens, I need a way to grab all of the dimensions quickly. And so what I need you to do is allow me to click and drag to create this rectangle, and then it will copy it to clipboard the dimensions of where I'm clicking. So very similar to the that click target that you've made. It's just a matter of I can click and drag, boom, it gets the 4 corners. Hey, Ben. Hey, Mustafa, not quite yet. Once I get the rest of the tools, these don't really work super well, but once I get them working, then I'll open source it, I suppose. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, sure, when I open source it. Probably in tomorrow or the next day. Well, this is strange because I actually see those on the front end, so something's inconsistent. I haven't tested on Windows yet, Mustafa, so I'm not sure if it'll work. I have to think how. Can't remember how we did the auto paste. If anything doesn't work, it's the auto paste. I think pretty much everything else should work. Oh, sure. Yeah, double check. See what you've done here. Where did you... So we ran these scripts, right? This should be updating the front end, unless something was cached. I don't think so. Usually it always updates. Something's a little dicey. You need to check the front end, what it's grabbing from, and where the script saved the last thing. Okay, cool. Let me test this. Why do I load in at 21,000? Sort of. Sometimes I load in. Oh, nice, it worked. Oh, that's really good already. All right, so now I just have to try another screen. Let's do this one. Oh, the problem is the clicking moves you, and which, yeah. The problem is when you left click, it actually moves the camera. So we need to disable that. Just make it the right click. Right click is what we're using to move the camera. Left click is for this rectangle thing. All right, interesting. Yeah, I really like Opus 4.5, Alex. All right, this is the next screen we're gonna add. It's gonna be the research page. However, we do need test. Oh, let's press on. Used to whisper flow. All right, so this is our next screen. It's going to be on the research page. The way this is going to work is I'm thinking because I need to be able to sign in. Yeah, that's a question. How does the user sign in? You can't access these pages. They're not public pages. All right, let's talk about it. How are we going to get this to work? Because these are not technically public pages. Like, they require a user sign in. And we don't really want to have the user... I guess we'd have to gate the front by a sign in, right? To the actual website in order for this to work. That's pretty much the only way I can think of. Hey, Sherd. Definitely not. This is a very long-term thing, so I get used to it. Hey, Vasily, probably whenever it is ready. So I do not know yet, but in a few weeks, probably. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's just do it this way. So it's option 1. Actually, a subdomain's not a bad idea. Hey, thanks, Rowan. This is a tool that we built. The voice to text is something that we built on stream. I haven't open sourced it yet, but a lot of people are asking, so maybe I'll work on it a bit today and finish it and then open source it. We might just do this one for now. Just I don't really want to set up though. It doesn't take long, but oh right, you could use it auth, I guess. Let's just do this for now. But how do you set up the auth tokens for the iframe? Yeah, same kill. I really like it too. You know, all these tools, like that's exactly what's going to happen, right? Like they lost their pricing power Like all of these SaaS companies, if you charge too much, people will just build it themselves. And that goes for the ones that are selling to businesses too. If they try to double their prices, they'll just be like, well, we can just build it in-house. Like, it's not that hard. Plus, not only if you build it in-house, it's custom to what you're doing. It's also going to be lighter weights because a lot of times the software bloats because everyone has slightly different needs. And like there's maybe half the features you don't use. And that's even small things like Whisperflow, right? Like this is a lot more lightweight. It has exactly what I want. It's not calling their why is it got to do a network call? Now it's a locally hosted model. There's they don't want to sell you that, right? Because then it wouldn't be a subscription. They don't want to sell you a locally hosted model. But it's also slower. Whisperflow is slower because of that. Anyways. Yeah, it's self-host. Oh, where you plan deploying your app? So right now it's on Vercel and Google Cloud. Yeah, exactly, Ron. It's an alternative to Whisperflow. Okay, yeah, that works. All right, cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. In order to do this, though, you have to actually integrate into the other website, right? I think tell me the steps first before you begin. The only thing is I don't actually want this to be on the same website. I actually do want it to be a separate website. Never mind, I actually do want this to be a separate website. How are we going to do this login thing? Get credits from them. I don't got any credits, but someone else mentioned that. They said I could apply to some sort of startup thing. Worth investigating. Right now I'm still on the free plan because I'm not really spending much money. But longer term, that would definitely be useful. Yeah, we could do something like this. Nah, don't like it because anyway, you can integrate Firebase to 2. Could we just set up Firebase here too? I think it would be the simplest. Firebase auth. Yeah, you just use the same. Hey, Ron, I tried OpenCode the other day. I like it. It's just I really like Opus 4.5, and I can't really use OpenCode without using their weird workaround thing, which I think could get you banned. So I just use CloudCode. Interesting, Vasily. Thank you. Yeah, it might be worth investigating there. Yeah, let's just do that. Great. You can just go ahead and look at our data feeds project. Data feed. So close. No. So definitely what it should be doing is reading, the backend should be reading the if it's true, it's could explain some of the bugs we were having if we stored in the wrong location. Hey, Python. I just like Cloud Code, very customizable. I like using Opus. It's also very lightweight and fast. What happened here? Oh, right. I put it over here. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and commit some things before it goes on its editing spree. I think going to... Oh, I see, Kale. Is it because you're trying to render stuff in the terminal? Yeah, hey, Rowan, I use the $200 plan. Working on some instances over here. All right, so double check. I look in extract DCF financials in here. Just make sure, so that is where it's saving. And also double check, so if this is true. Oh, I see. Yeah, Kale, that makes sense. The founder of Cloud Code talked about how hard the rendering was. They had to rewrite their whole rendering thing, and it's still like really buggy all the time. So clearly, rendering stuff in the terminals is very challenging. We have some pretty smart people there. So I'm not even going to delve into that. I think I was signed out. Well, this is very strange. So we don't have a complete understanding of what's going on because, oh no, we do actually. Wait. So how do we have 500 DCF projections then? They're all populated, the projections. Explain to me how it's populating the projections then. Is it saved in another place? We gotta clean this up a little bit. It's a little confusing. They're saved in different collections. So the issue is we have like company financials here, but they all should be in the same place because they're all, in the front end, they're in the same place, as you can see. So to store them in different places, I'm not gonna remember that this is here, that's there. It's just, it should be all here. So we'll fix it. Creates subtle bugs too that you don't understand. Confuses the AI too, which is the worst case. Wait, where does populates DCF store its info then? Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. So populate DCF doesn't use, so basically the extract DCF info wasn't being used. Well, I think an important thing to consider too is that the extract DCF financials probably doesn't have to store anything. It's just sort of a utility, right? It's a utility function. It's like we have these financials, we need to turn it into what the DCF needs, and the population DCF thing is the thing that should store the stuff. I think that's how it should work. So let's try to fix this. Trying to figure out if there's any value in storing that intermediary step. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah. Anthropic team. Well, clearly they don't have the answers because it's still very... Oh, you're saying you're going to fix it for them. Yes, please do. That's probably the highest value activity you could do because how many people are struggling with this rendering stuff? That could be your specialization. Like while everyone else is specializing in AI and making CLI tools, you're specializing on the rendering to the CLI. Like this is how you do it. I know everything. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, I think. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Let's go ahead and do it. All right, we're going to work on a little bit this, some of the tools that we have for voice to text, but I think I'm actually going to first just go into the repo. I'm just thinking about now that I'm using your GraphQL, I'm trying to think how I'm gonna. Maybe it's just like an optional tool. Maybe it's just for me, and I don't push that because I don't really know how that would work. I have to just say in the repo, hey, download this tool, and then you can. I guess you can use this. I'm just gonna get it working first, though. I don't really know how. All right, so you see in the grepy, we have a grepy tool for our voice to text here. Actually, wait, I haven't tried it recently. Because before it was kind of slow, right? Now it's oh, now it's gonna be a lot faster. Let's give it a shot. Okay, I think it's all right. Find all the files related to this. Yeah, this is some sort of problem, I think. All right, well, we'll fix that first. It's not yours though, I think. It could potentially, oh no, it's still hooked up to mine. Yeah, so I think the greppy here is still hooked up to the old greppy that we were using before the Rust version. Yeah, that's gonna be nice, dude. Yeah, no worries. Now, Babao, I had to go higher because I ran out in like 2 seconds on the Pro. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's gonna use yours. And I'll definitely. But it's not like importing it. It's just like I think it's just. Yeah, it's just changing it so it runs the commands. I think that's how. Maybe we could have a way people could hook up their own stuff. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. All right, this is a test. Might not have restarted though. All right, this is a test. Please grab everything related to the voice. This is a test. Please just grab everything related to voice. Very slow. Why so slow? Okay, number one, it's not bringing in the files for some reason. Oh, I just realized. It's because it's not attached to the semantic search. Actually, I might add that to your, or I might, I think I'll add that to your repo, Kale, and if you want, I can commit that. So maybe just to give the option, people can use a locally hosted model if they want for the semantic search. So yeah, let me do that. So it's not because it's because it's not using the semantic search because I didn't log in. I want to add a change to the repo here. So the change is that we should be able to use the, well, this is a different project, so let's talk about the feasibility of like which models we can add. A llama is an option, but also the mini one that we're using here. So take a look. You can see in this other project we have the locally hosted semantic search. So I think we use the mini LLM or something. What can we add? That way I don't have to pay at all for any tokens. No worries, Nam. Pretty much everyone misses it, so don't worry. I don't know. I tried a lot of things. But how big can I make it? Like this big? Just be like a whole top of the screen or something. That's okay. I get it. Oh, awesome. This actually worked. Now everything is populated. Great. So it just goes to show you, you know, sometimes you can be down a rabbit hole, but it was something really simple, and we figured it out later. But it's like the reason why is because at one step, so we have this process of populating these things. One of the steps is called extract financials, and it stores it in Firebase. But then the next step did not grab from that step. It just like we created this extract financials because it wasn't perfect. And I thought that the extract financials wasn't working very well, right? But it turns out it's just totally being skipped in a way because the other one, the following step, used just the financials to populate this. And so it, yeah, we spent a long time kind of working on the extract financials because we were like, something is wrong. And turns out it's just the next step was never using the prior step. It is what it is. And Jason, I never used Lovable. I don't really, I think the purpose, right, is, I'm not really sure. Isn't it like it helps you deploy and stuff? But I don't think I know much about it because when I think about AI Studio, it seems like it has everything you would need to do kind of what Lovable does because they have the, they have a deploy here. Yeah, you can say to GitHub, download. So I actually have no idea what would Lovable Maybe Lovable gives you more tools or something. I'm not really sure. So I would need to. It's not really for me. I think it's more of a. If you're kind of a beginner, maybe it seems like that's kind of what they're targeting towards. I'm not sure. Hey, Icefinger, how's it going? Yeah. Oh, we're good there. Nice. Let's run it for the rest of the 10 companies on that list. We'll check. I think this is actually roughly right. Maybe seems a little low. The billion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's Finger. It's just a locally hosted Whisper model. So no network calls, very fast. I see. It's working on this. So guys, in order to do this like thing where I have the screens everywhere, I have to implement login for this. So let me pull up the other terminal. Hey, Icefinger, it's just the Whisper model. There's no LLM, so it's just a Whisper model, which turns your voice to text. And that's it. That's all it is. Hey, Desandu, how's it going? Probably can double check the math here. Maybe roughly right, but it seems a little low. This math here seems a little low for the fair value. Can you actually double check this? Is this right? Hey, Descendu, it's a data platform for investors. So you get news every day based on your portfolio, things you care about. Right now we're debugging some things, but you get charts, interesting data, what history says based on what happened today, and then you get this in the morning and afternoon. You can track your portfolio, do research. I think I was just thinking about the chart there. But yeah, you can generate these charts yourself too. You can ask these questions, anything really, and you get a nice chart. And we have our data explorer, so you can go look at company data and world data and learn about the company. Interesting. Investigate that. All right, I remember we brought this one in. That's right, we brought this one in, but this is an international company that we'll need to look at. But yeah, you can look at company data. What was the company's history? So you can go and take a look at that, kind of learn about the company. We're going to add all 4,000 public companies for the US, but right now we just have 500 for the financials part. The rest of it has all 4,000 now, but the company financials only has the 500 at the moment. There's going to be a stock screener. We're not quite done with this. Hey, Icefinger. Actually it will. Oh yeah, so you're right. We actually do have an LLM in it, but it's only if you do this cleanup. So we have multiple types of commands. Greppy will attach all the files based on what you said. So it does a semantic search using a locally hosted, well, it will. It did. So I use a semantic search for the locally hosted model, Olama. Well, now it might be mini L. We'll see what we'll choose for that, but still locally hosted. Attach all the files based on what you said. The cleanup will be, if you do that command, which is a different hotkey, then it will condense it all based on what you said. And the plan will be using some templates. So if you use that, it's going to be like planning out the feature for you, and then you can send that to the LLM. Hey, Half Night, let me send it in the chat. So maybe something's wrong with our DCF thing, unfortunately. Let me check. Hopefully it's a simple problem. Oh, hey, Kale, I'm gonna add a thing too. Sometimes the AI likes to use these specialized commands, so I just added them to the other one, so that way it's happy. So just like exact, and I think there's like a read. It does Grippy read or something. But yeah, I'll add those two. So we'll kind of get everything. Hey, Icefinger, not yet, but we probably will. I think my idea or my philosophy on this is like, if it doesn't take me longer than a week, then I'll probably just open source it because people will just copy it anyway. be a nice proxy. It's just how much time it took. Oh, sounds good. I noticed it took a really long time to find. I think next time I'm not going to do this structure where I'll just attach the file path because he was searching around for a while. Interesting. Oh yeah, perfect. So this is the same model we use, so we're going to use it here too. Add this as an option for people, so it won't be enabled by default. People can enable it with a command, whether they want the locally hosted. Hey guys, sorry I missed your messages. The general idea is just I'm going to be doing this for a long time. I'm going to be building products and trying to make money this way. So that's kind of the idea. What are you programming? And what do you think about making OSS open source? Forgive my questions. No problem. We do make open source tools, so you can take a look at this. Also, another thing about the wealth thing, I mean, the way I see it is just like, there's a couple ways to play the next decade or so. Decade, you can call it like 15, 20 years. And it's like, number one, you either specialize into either research, basically become someone that's creating business value, becoming one way to do this is you get a PhD or you really specialize in something. Okay, so that's number one. Number two is you use AI to build products. You try to build maybe some distribution too for how you actually get eyeballs on the product. Number three is you try to sell courses. Basically, that's the interpersonal approach. You try to help people use these tools. You have literally 1 billion people that will need to reskill. So that is another approach. For me, I'm leaning into 2 and 3. So the YouTube thing is can be in between. It's kind of like a interpersonal thing, but mostly I see doing 2 and 3 together. You can do that, and for me that makes sense. I don't really want to go do like a PhD or something. It's just not really what I want to do. So that's how I want to try to play the next few decades. I mean, we need a career for 40 years. So I'd rather do that because I also find it more fulfilling. The alternative is you be a software engineer. I mean, I was looking at my path before. It's like I was working Java Spring, doing some authentication, CRUD. I could lean into I could have specialized into the security angle of it. But for me, if I can do this kind of thing, I would enjoy it a lot more. So. Okay, so see, I don't know Rust, so I'm sort of just getting the gist. It's actually been a while since I've not been able to read very well the code. Okay. This is actually an interesting experiment. It's like me coding in Rust right now is kind of like not just letting the AI do it and not really knowing what it's doing. Oh no. Path 1 is the most fragile. Siloed knowledge. Well, I think that's why it's like really, AI probably won't hit the frontier. Basically, the idea with specialized knowledge is you're on getting closer to the frontier of human knowledge, and AI will always have well, not always, but for a long time, will have trouble breaching that area. And if you're a very either intelligent or just you really love research, you love maybe a very particular area where you can provide business value. That's for some people. Now, hey Ryu, it's real. You're a true vibe coder. Thanks. Nope, I just do this. Kangaroo. Go take a look at these. I have a feeling they're probably all going to have roughly the same issue there. Hey, Babel, welcome. It's Cloud Code. Oh, interesting, Babel. I gotta find what I'm doing for. I'm trying to find my terminal that I'm using for the my Noisy project. I found it. My music stopped. Hey, what do you use to build your front end? I use Cloud Code. What would be the plan to found focus, even if you have the code, or even if you're kind of going through and watching these, it's going to take a long time. There's a very common quote from, or common sentiment from people like Sam Altman, etc., which talks about how guarding your idea is really not that valuable, because a lot of times people got their own stuff going on. Not only do you have to convince them that it's actually a valuable product, they also have to believe it so much that they're going to take 100 hours to rebuild it. Most people don't care, and most people probably won't even understand. Like, or they might understand, but they might not find it that interesting. That's another thing. Anyways, what do you use to build your front end? Yeah, again, Cloud Code, and I tried local LLMs. Local LLMs, it's very hard to match because you don't have the compute power to compete with the big people. So the local LLMs will not be very good. However, if maybe you have a much more involved programming style, or you're just using it for autofill, maybe you could do that. Or you need it for privacy reasons, both of which I don't really need it for. Okay, so 1 second, I'm still trying to find it. Okay, found it. Okay, great. So it appears we have fixed the issue. I'm going to remove all questions related to this kind of thing because this is... Actually, I like this one. I actually like this one kind of. It's simple, but kind of fun. So January, first half of January versus second half of January. Second half is just a little bit better than first half. Cool. Thank you. How hard is it to get into and learn it? I just recommend maybe trying it, see if you like it. Maybe build a prototype for yourself. Oh, found it. Okay, we gotta delete the old collection. So it is a simple bug. That is good because I would like it to work. So we need to investigate what is using this collection. So you're basically saying some things are using this collection, but what exactly? Okay, cool. So this is just a display issue then? Yeah, so to get the true vibe coding experience, I need to just make a bunch of things in Rust. Yeah, definitely, KL. I'll take a look. How do you make money if you need income? Do you think this would continue? Building, let me see. Streaming a long-term strategy. Oh, I see. So you're thinking, well, like I said, I think it's like, so the way I see it, and this is the maybe more exciting thing, because you can look at this as like a real opportunity. There are 1 billion white-collar professionals in the world, and it's just insane how many of them, with the current models, will need to retool. Their employers are pushing them to retool. Their employers are paying for them to take courses. There's so much money invested in getting people to retool, along with the fact that we have a fertility crisis in the world. So there's just a huge amount of money from all the governments. Hey, we need solutions to keep productivity. Immigration is not going to, it's not going to solve this problem when the entire world essentially is below replacement rate fertility wise. So not only do you have the 1 billion people who need to reskill, you have this other tailwind. Tailwind for the fertility problems. So how do you play it? It's like, okay, well, you can help people retool, and you can, if you build in public, you build credibility to some extent. Hey, I made all these things. Or you could, have open source repos, look at all the things I made, things like this. So I suppose it's a mix of things, right? I think it's a little bit, I think building products you could potentially do well, but one of the main risks is everyone is going to try to build products with AI, right? So if you have a mix of things that you're leaning on, could help distribute the risk a little bit. That's probably what I'd say for anyone is if you're trying to do something like this full time. Would you quit and just make AI products? Only if you probably were making money already from the AI products, but I'm not speaking for everyone. But. Let's see. Okay, so I'm working over here for a little bit. Hey, would you care to see this project I'm working on? It's AI. Yeah, feel free to join our Discord, Plastic Duck. Speaking of communities. You can share your projects or whatever. Ideally, videos, but if you want to do screenshots too, that works. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take a look. Wait, this isn't right, is it? Contains. No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about that. I think this is right. The reason why Airbnb is a little bit strange is because they're going to hit a wall, and so the AI model doesn't really know that. Like, as far as like people expect that they will hit a wall, but if you plug it in. Why did it change? Oh, did it change the terminal? Oh yeah, this is just totally whack. Okay, so let me fix this. All right, you don't really do a... Oh, right. Okay, I just realized what's going on. This isn't a growth rate. This is a margin. I was confused. It seems too high, though. I'm confused. Anyways, I'll look at the other ones. I'll come back to that one. You're a earn stack developer currently seeking opportunities. Depends what you're trying to do. You know, I don't know your goals, but maybe if you're trying to get a job or not really totally sure. Depends what you're trying to do. I also... Oh, looks like I logged out or something. I'm just gonna load in ones that I know a little better so I can validate. Are pursuing this. Hey, I found focus. I have quite a while. And yep, I'm going to pursue this full time. Hey, Win, I'm working on this. It's a data platform for investors. Yes, that's what I was just thinking, Kale. It's like, damn, bro. Like, chill, guys. I get that, like, people are interested in that, though. It's just like, sometimes it's like, kind of ruins the vibe a little bit. Like, I'm just chilling. I get it, though. I'm streaming to people, so. And they all have the same questions, but it's still. All right. Yeah, I'm on the Max Plus plan, DJ. Could be, but well. Oh, no worries, Found Focus. I get it. In some ways, I bring it on myself because I have the financial thing in the title, so people join. They're probably interested in finances, right? Like, how are you doing? You know. So, you know, I understand. It's not really anyone's fault per se. If it's anyone's fault, it's mine actually, because I set the title to be that. That's okay. So yeah. Like I'm just chilling. But anyways, if you have any recs on the, maybe we could have a bunch of commands in the future that we just put in like the Y Billionaire commands. We just expand that out to be like 500 commands, and that way, every time someone we can just like, and they kind of get the gist of what we're doing. I'm 27. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I'll be right back. Hey guys. Actually, it's a little too hot for the blankets. Oh yeah, and yeah, found focus, no worries. I think it's like sometimes it's not clear. Some people ask these questions, and the intentions they have are very different. Apologies if it seems like your intentions were good. Some people, like for example, some of the other people who joined earlier, it's like very clearly they're not very happy with what I'm doing. So in your case, you know, then it's totally understandable. Like those questions, no problem. Anyways, vibe coding is a little controversial. Use of AI. But I think it's less and less these days because everyone's realizing, even really good programmers are using it. Linus using it. I think it's mostly the term vibe coding. The marketing of that term is people joining, they're like, it's stupid. Alright, Kale, it appears that the local AI is working. However, I feel a little bad making a commit that I don't understand at all. Oh man. It's a weird feeling if I make a PR and I don't know what any of this is doing. I mean, I get the gist, kind of. It's like, okay, we have a function. We're loading in some sort of config. So I guess, you know, this is functional stuff. Okay, home. Then do join this other file to home. What is home? No idea. Very interesting. I might just test it for a while before I burden you with this. You can actually make a real product. If you can actually make a real product, then... Oh, gotcha, yes. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, someone asked me, like, what's the probability that this works? I think I subscribe to the idea that probably 5%, right? Like, I think any venture is low probability, especially a venture like this. But the thing is that to increase the probability, I'm going to keep building. So as you guys can see, I'm building tools and everything. What is this? Oh, this is probably just a rate limit thing. But if I launch 20 tools, there's a reasonable shot that I will get something that people are interested in. Now, why am I open sourcing all the tools that we're using to work on this? It's mainly because, like, I think, especially to the people that I am open sourcing it to, if I charge anything substantial whatsoever, they will just make it themselves. Because the people joining these streams know that, hey, you can make this in a day. Actually, less than a day. Granted, you could argue it. Maybe I could try to charge something, but you charge $5, 10 people buy it, but I don't know. It's probably not really worth fiddling with. You just open source it. Like, the reason why I'm not open sourcing this is because I put a lot of hours. So the idea is this actually would have economic value. How would you get this? You'd have to scrape all this data. You gotta, like, spend all the time setting up this, like, pipeline. This is not trivial stuff. Like, but hopefully I can get people that vibe with this idea. If I can't, then I just have to build something else. And that's fine. And then I'll just do that, I guess. But anyways, I'm okay with that outcome. I will just try it again. And then eventually, if I just fail at all of it, then it is what it is, I guess. That's kind of the point of this experiment. Is it possible? It is now enabled. So it sounds like it's now active. Can we hook it up into... Actually, is it already hooked up into this project? Got cloud creds to burn. I'll test it first. I can do that. I will test it for a while, maybe a day, and then if everything's good and it's working well, then I'll take a look at a PR. I actually do want to learn Rust too, though, because I have a feeling I'm going to be making a lot of things in Rust going forward, probably. Oh, let's try it then. All right, this is a test. I kind of wonder, so one of the reasons it was slow in the other one is it was connected to the Gemini 3 Flash for some reason. Can you double check, is the grepy and vibe to text, is it connected to the LLM as well? If so, we should make sure it isn't, because it doesn't need to be for the Gemini 3 LLM. It should only be using the locally hosted, or rather, it should only be using grepy. Oh right, Kale, I forgot to test your rule sets. Should have done that. It's okay, next time. No worries, Babao, I don't think so. I have to look, but not that I remember. I don't think, yeah, I think it was just what you saw before the bow, so no problems. Okay, interesting, but it's very slow. So, like when I use the grepy tool there, it takes like probably 10 seconds for some reason. Oh, cool. These are actually cool. Our DCFs are kind of working, actually. This is a roughly right. And same with this other one. At least the final value. I guess I didn't read it, but basically everyone hates PayPal, so they think. Oh, right. Sorry, that's not right. I did this again. Or I made this. This is going to stay the same. Some error with the math. Oh, I guess this is just a display thing then. Okay, I see. Just when you turn it to 100%, it just totally breaks and turns to 0, which makes sense because it couldn't be. The idea with PayPal is like, they have a lot of pressure competitively. Okay, but anyways, I think it's pretty good. Oh, you guys can't see it at all. Sorry. I was playing around with the model. I'm going to validate a few things because I notice it's not appearing some of these things. So I'm just going to take a look. Cool, I think we're ready to run this for the rest of the companies now. Okay, I'm just going to clear this one. I think this is fine. I'm going to remove the D3 check mark. It's pretty much all there now. Maybe we should load in a default one. Or maybe we just load in the last viewed one. Can we load in the last viewed chart on the research page? So here. That should just be local storage or something. And then it just stores like which collection was loaded in, something like this. Or, yeah, which document. Hey, Jason. Use open code. Run all the code in the terminal manually. Oh, maybe you mean a command? Like you have to run the commands manually? Not sure. Open code does run a lot of commands though. Actually, it was running too much for me yesterday. Because it just went by default. There was no like, hey, you sure you want to? No, it's just like started deploying all the, like I asked it about my deployment and started running a bunch of deployment commands and kind of messed with stuff. Like, anyways, yeah, just explain what you mean there because I'm not sure. This is a test. I'm testing the grepy search. Wow, that is slow. Yeah, it's extremely slow, like totally insanely slow. So check the logs here. There's some sort of it's not grepy specifically, probably. It's definitely not actually. It's somehow when we're doing our grepy search before that with our vibe to text, it's doing something. So you need to investigate the flow there. If you can't find what is slow, just add a ton of logs and then you're going to investigate the logs. Cool. So remove the checkbox here. Just double checking. Cool. So if I add some positions, oh, it might only be taking in the portfolio positions. Because it's supposed to ask questions based on my positions. Maybe it's taking away the watch list. Oh yeah, so it's only taking the watch list for these questions. Awesome, dude. Yeah, definitely send it to me. I'll try it out. So, okay, so you can see, guys, it's asking questions based on my portfolio. I think that's... Oh. But we probably should enable the auto by default. So this is the average performance after this company hits its high in the last year. I wonder why it takes so long right now. Like, well, I guess that's just the response from the LLM. We could potentially make that a lot faster. The actual chart generation, I think we kind of squeezed. So I don't really know how else we can make it faster. Oh, we probably should. If someone clicks that rapidly, it creates a ton of them. It is rate limited though, so. You know, some of those terminals you guys saw on the in that exchange, we can make it like they can click. There'll be a bunch of questions, and they can click questions, and it'll generate charts. Or we could just show the chart and let them. Actually, we should just show them a chart, and then there's like questions below it, and they can click, and it'll generate new ones. Oh yeah, we could do that. So this right now, we could generate follow-up questions as well. Right now we use the this is a locally hosted model. Not locally, technically, it's hosted on our server. Local to our server, it is hosted. Yeah, we could have some follow-ups here based on this data. So basically, this is saying that in days where there's lots of people trading this company, the historical average is that it does quite a bit better going forward compared to normal days. Right now we don't have a lot of templates, so we should add a lot more, because it's actually kind of fun just clicking in. So right now, take a look at our, we have I think we're using Olama for our question suggestions here. Right now the questions are, I don't think... Right now the questions, it looks like we don't really have a lot of patterns. Can you tell me how many patterns did we add for the embedding model there? I like to add follow-up questions, so take a look at this. After you send you create a chart. I'd like to refactor this file here. It's getting a bit long. Go ahead and give me the things that will have the most lines to take out. Order, that's how you're going to order it, the refactor. It should basically just be refactoring a bunch of files that make logical sense. So after you create a chart, so you send a message, it generates a chart. We want to have like some follow-up questions using the same embedding model. Oh, it's not using Olama. That's right. Okay. Oh, yes, we only have 16. Awesome. Yeah, let's go ahead and add a lot more patterns. You can get inspiration from the questions that we have for our tests, but just actually feel free to go crazy. You can just add a lot of them. I guess the only thing, we're limited a little bit by how much we can send to this embedding model. So before you begin, go ahead and test how many questions can we really add. Cool, let's check Discord. Oh shit, this looks really good, dude. This is Kale's visualization here. This is really cool, actually. Huh. I had a lot of trouble with the cost, man. If you got this cost, because I tried to implement that myself, I just couldn't get it. I couldn't tell if it was accurate or not. But if you got that, that would be super awesome. So that was the API cost. I bet you're doing. You're computing from those cloud input token, output token thing. Yeah, this looks really good. I really like how it's in. I like the graphs too, because I could see exactly. I definitely would use this 100%. Super cool. I could see exactly where I sent a lot of messages and see maybe where I used a lot of the tokens. I haven't checked what model it's using. Awesome. That's awesome. I will definitely use that because I think that'll help me in figuring out times that I go a little too crazy. What was I doing? I can look at the commit history to cross-reference. Wait, that's another thing. You could maybe map it to a commit too. How much it costs? Can't really do that because you could be working on multiple commits at the same time. I was thinking mapping the cost to a commit, but I knew it. It's trying to call Gemini. I told you. What did I tell you? Oh, never mind, Kale. I was thinking the cost would map to a commit, but then I realized it doesn't make sense because you could be working on multiple commits at the same time. It's a little dicey, but I really like it. I'll definitely use what you built there. It's open source and everything. Try it out because that would be super cool. The AI says, I have great inspiration now. Okay. That's pretty good. Use. Cool. Yeah, it could be tricky though, because sometimes you send a bunch of messages related to some other thing you're working on. At least I do. I don't really keep it too clean, like session to this commits. Sometimes I do, but I think everything you have is everything I would need personally. As far as like trying to figure out, basically what I'm trying to do is diagnose how I can reduce my token usage if I can at all. Obviously clearing, I already do that. I mean, definitely there's things I can do that I don't want to do. But maybe there's things that I can do that are quick wins. It's just some simple things that I don't know if we need a test for that. Let's see. I haven't even made the open code version. That would be really cool as well. I really like your idea. I think it has potential to get a lot of people interested based on the visual that you showed. Because I definitely would immediately, if I saw that in a repo, I'd be like, yep, I am going to use that now. It's very nice looking, especially for a CLI. It's very nice. Wait, is this true? Wait, this is actually getting kind of good. Huh. Like, just the questions are actually kind of piquing my interest a little bit. Just like the idea. Because it's finding cool things that happened and then... There's a whole nother layer we're going to add too. With the correlation stuff. Where's the screenshot I just took? It's not here. Oh, that's because I didn't take a screenshot. I used my tool, which just creates a path. That is not useful for what I'm doing. Let's see. Like what's my usage in one session order? Yeah. It's a spider. Log into the letters, chat title, get the summary, browse. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Wait, if you could do that, actually that'd be really good. Like, which chat did I, oh, that's really good. Yeah, which chat did I send was the thing that added the most tokens? Because then I can maybe try to correct my behavior a little bit. Like maybe every time I tell it to look for something instead of attaching the file, it wastes like. And it'd be nice if it's not just like the amount of credits, but like the percent of my, if you can figure out how to do that somehow, the percent of my total usage. But the problem is they probably don't expose that information. Because I think it's a little bit of a black box how they're coming up with that usage percent. That's all we can do is our tokens. Hey, BXRN, we are taking into account BTC, but no other tokens besides that one. So banks typically benefit from rising yields. So this is kind of, you know, one of the things here is like, this is the historical returns of Google within 2% of its annual highs. As you can see, like I think we should bias the charts though to be a bit longer term as well. Having 1 month and 3 month is fine, but it would be nice to see, hey, 1 year, 2 year, 5 year as well for a question like that. Hey, I'm using TypeScript, Next.js, Python. I see. So these were all of our templates. We just put it in the Python file. So no, we have like 500. What is this? Oh, great. It's implemented this. Let me try it out. Yeah, that's true. What lang are you cook? Oh, you already answered that. Yeah. What? Something is strange. So these are the follow-up questions. We'll test that in a moment, but it's saying cache returns something, which is a little strange. I'm going to investigate. Hey Alvaro, it's a data platform for investors. You can answer lots of questions. It feeds you a lot of interesting insights and data. You can also do your own research and develop your own charts and thesis. Can you explain why did this say that cache returns something? It's doing some like rebase. Oh, it says right here. Oh wait, I could experiment with this. I haven't actually tried this before, which is asking. I'm gonna ask the follow-up question. I think I do need to attach. The thing is, though, that might not be in the metadata. I'm curious. Yeah, okay. I'll send it a screenshot. Hey Kevin, sorry I didn't answer your question. Do you think software engineering will reach a point, essentially no coding? I don't think anytime soon. What is this? Thanks for watching. Well, I don't really code vanilla code too much anymore, but it's still in a way sometimes what we're doing is kind of like coding. Like I can feel it. Mostly it's in the reading of the code, but also in the thinking. It's a similar process to coding. But I'm not really handwriting code very often, pretty much never. So in a way, we're kind of already there. At least for these types of projects. If you're working on rockets, that is another story. I see what happened. That's funny. Can you explain why did we have some prompt or something indicating that you use cache? Or did it just get confused and plug in cache into some sort of into the stock analysis thing? Because it basically probably didn't have a way to measure the return of cache, right? That's kind of what happened. Hey Alvaro, that's a pretty good idea. Basically, you're saying instead of some of these things are silly that I have to always approve. It's actually a pretty good idea. There are a lot of things here that are totally fine that I'm approving. I don't really care if it runs. So let's investigate this as well. Hey Kevin, I do this full time. That's how I'm doing it. And it's a data platform for investors, so I'll show you. It gives you news feeds and it sends it to your email based on what you're invested in. And interesting things happen every day. It figures out what happened that day, what moved, and then it's going to tell you, for example, here's an example. Nvidia recovery after 13% drop. This is the historical. You can see there's a bunch of years. This will happen 1999, 2023, There's 1999 as well in a different time, September. And then, yeah, so this is one example, but there's a bunch. So this is the S&P 1 month return after QQQ underperforms on a down day. So this is kind of a distribution. We should probably have a mean somewhere here too, but Google's returns after when it's near 52-week highs, apparently lower. Oh, thank you. But yeah, that's basically what we're building, and there's some you can discover, do research as well. There's a bunch of data. We have a data explorer page. I appear to have been signed out, so I'll sign back in. So yeah, and we're working on our, so this is the New York Stock Exchange. It's gonna, on all of the screens, it's gonna have the website. Actually, I'm gonna work on that for a little bit. I'm gonna finish the sign in. In order to get that working, we need to have the user has to sign in because it's accessing the website. So, yeah, I'll let it run over here. Actually gonna invest. I'm gonna actually, hey, thanks, Cherry. How's it sustainable? Because I have savings. Old chat. Oh, that's awesome, Gail. Nice job. I'm gonna investigate what Alvaro said here. This would be for Cloud Code to give permissions for a particular type of commands. Okay, cool. Set up a little sign-in, but I'm probably gonna make it a little better. Let me, I think it's still making code changes, so I will wait. Wait, technically, guys, we can make the sign-in built into the exchange. So you're locked into a chair and you can't go anywhere else until you sign in on the computer. I'm sorry, but I have to implement this way. This is the only way that I will be satisfied. So you'll be in this chair. And then once you sign in, then you can explore the rest of the website in the stock exchange. But first I'm gonna make sure it works, then we'll do that. I'll do it over here because I gotta sign in. Oh, great. It actually worked pretty well. Okay. As you guys can see, this is still here. So on all these screens, we're going to replace with the charts. Okay, so we'll just make the login screen this one. And you can like, what is that? Oh, it's like, I think it's supposed to be like a phone cord or something. Why is it everywhere? I kind of want the sign in place so you can kind of see what's in the background somewhere. Yeah, maybe here. Although I don't want the cords in the way. Yeah, right here is pretty good. So you'll be right there. All right, so this is our position, so I'm gonna copy it. Just put this here. Oh, but I'm gonna get the rectangle as well, so. Fortunately, it's not really a perfect rectangle, so I didn't really consider that possibility. So I'm just gonna get it this way. I'm sorry guys, I'm not really checking chat at the moment because I'm focusing. So once I get my monitor, that's not in the corner. What? It's not updating this, so it must have broke it. Whatever. I think for now I'll just load it in. In a little bit of a broken way. Yeah, they're kind of the same project. Loading the website's going to be loaded in on these screens. Like that, it's going to have data and all the things that we built in the Data Explorer and everything. And then, so yeah, guys, if you're interested in working on things like this, just talk to the AI about Three.js, and you can build all sorts of cool things. AI is actually very good at Three.js. That's how we built the game. So it's a lot of fun, actually. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, I highly recommend it. All right, I'm just going to do this the right way. I don't really feel like fixing the screen after. So I noticed when you... so right now when you click and create the rectangle, I want to make sure I committed everything first. I think I put this project outside of my... Oh yeah, put it in Easy. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna add that as a repo. Oh, I committed node modules, added. What's the command for that? Respect my document. I think you have to like do wacky
wildcard thing. Not really sure, to be honest with you. They have atrophied. You show how the sign-in is going to look on mobile screen? Sure. It will work. It's just a matter of putting the sign-in on that screen. Why is this still here? Compacting. It'll put you over here. Okay, so I'm going to test one of the things we just did, which is adding a lot more questions. Hey, Anarchy, welcome. Yeah, definitely VED, that's part of this too. Once we've built enough data, we can sell it. Or we'll see, it's long term though. Yeah, Gary, I do hit it. Oh no, these are not good. So I've tested it. It's not super great. And the reason is because it should prioritize the positions the user has. Actually, the way this should work, right, is like by far the most interesting questions are based on what they put in the portfolio. So that should be like probably 80% of the time. But right now it's not prioritizing questions like that. Can you explain what you've done here? Like when you added all these patterns, what did you do? And we'll just remove that if it's not good. Oh, fantastic. Where do we put this though? How does this work? First thing I will do, I don't know. What will you do? Oh, fantastic. Thanks, thanks, Alvaro. This is definitely a good idea. Oh, is it actually? It's not understanding. I thought cloud code, like our project is called cloud code. Create a backlog all of your chats. Yes. Wait, Kale, will you be able to get historical data too? Buy another million with your million. Yes. I will buy a money printer. Infinite money. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, nice. Cool. Wait, how long of a history did you look? That's actually interesting. What is this? FU recovery time. I just realized I was reading the wrong one. I was confused. I was like, what? That's not what I said. It's this one. Yeah. I think if you can do, how would you achieve this though? Wait, interesting, Kale. I've been using this for a while. This might be kind of interesting to know. At least a few weeks. Hey, HY, I like Cloud Code, Opus 4.5. Here are the tools that we use. Hey guys, it's a data platform for investors. You get news and data. You can research and you can explore other types of data. Yeah, it's a Cloud Code. Yes. One second. Yeah, this sounds good. Let's do it. Yeah, do priority number 1. I'm going to commit first. This is gross. You just gave me some inspiration, Kale. I think I'm going to add a similar type of visualization for this voice to text. You'll be able to have this cool graph of like when you were speaking and how many words were you saying and what was the speed. How many minutes did you save? It is time. It's going to be cool. But I have too many things open and it's hard to keep track. I'm gonna close something. What is this? I've kind of run out of RAM in my brain. So I don't remember sometimes what things are doing. I'm just going to close this one. Oh, these were the follow-up questions. Now we're going to add a new feature to Vibe to Text. It's going to be the analytics, like detailed analytics. It's going to have all sorts of awesome graphs. The first one is it's going to be storing when the user is talking the most. So it's keeping track of the words spoken. Each chat is going to have like a timestamp. So we're going to have to change a few things. First of all, each chat has a timestamp, right? In order to build these graphs, you need timestamps, so you need the data points. And you're going to need timestamps for both the words per minute. Actually, I think the only thing you need is you need the chat with all of those things stored, like the minutes saved, and then you actually have everything to build your graph. Okay. Go ahead and condense what I just said into a coherent thing. All right, let me see what you guys are saying. So I'm going to ask you to sell your website. What will be the amount? I actually wouldn't. Well, I mean, I guess everyone has a number. What would I sell it for? I have no idea, honestly, because I actually really like this site. I would use it for myself, so I don't really want to sell it. Like, I wouldn't spend this long. But then again, if someone gave me an insane number, I probably would accept it. But still, I like it. I guess I could build it again. It would just take a long time. I'd like to see how you go about it, though. Doing what? Oh, okay. Oh, I see you guys talking about the thing. Yeah, you're probably right, Vid. At the end of the day, I'll use this thing. No one likes it. It's fine. I'll be using it. Basically programming now and spinning. Yeah, exactly, Manuel. You got the gist there for sure. I think it's a lot more reading of code. Like I'm reading it as it's generating it usually. And I kind of realized, I actually realized when I just generated the Rust code and I couldn't read it, it feels totally different. Like totally different because I read it. I'm like, Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Like, it's doing something, but when you can't read the code, you don't realize that how much you're doing that, and how it helps you understand, obviously, what's going on, and it's just a different feeling. If that was confusing, it's because I don't know Rust. I never learned it. Is there any way we can set this, is there some sort of default cloud setting where I can set this kind of thing? So that way it's just always running commands based on our mask. Maybe Ved. I'm not really sure, honestly. Like, it's possible maybe I built something that I really like, but maybe other people won't really vibe with. And if that's the case, it's okay, but we will see. I will try to communicate the value. Definitely is unique. I've never seen anything like it, quite. Actually, never. Okay, I'm gonna just close this for now, I think. Yeah, this is awesome. Okay, we're gonna do this. And I wanted to use D3 graphs, just like this platform, because I like them. And I'm gonna use even the same color scheme and everything. Yeah, and we're gonna use D3 graphs if you can. I don't really see why you wouldn't be able to. You're gonna use the same color scheme as these. But specifically and for this page, this analytics page, it's gonna be another tab. I'm debating whether I should just make it another window. No, definitely the same window. It's just going to be called the analytics. You see where all the tabs are. It's like all transcribe, grippy, cleanup plan, and there'll just be another one that's analytics. That's where you're going to put these graphs. And I think all the things you said are good. Go ahead and create an implementation plan, put it here. Hey Ved, you can create shorts. You got some other things there. You can do some tools if you're a YouTuber. Sure, Kale, I can definitely help you. I roughly know I've used it the same every day, so hopefully it's could be that. Yeah, it's Cloud Code Max. Oh, this is just the refactor. Typing up a storm to my deployment thing, which keeps timing out. I don't understand. Oh, great! I should have done this. I should have changed the these tools a long time ago, because there's a lot of times where I'm approving things that don't matter at all. And it's just kind of wasted. It's just wasted time where it's just sitting there. So what we're going to do, we're going to change the cloud settings that permissions allow. I don't know why I didn't change it forever ago. It just took someone to remind me that makes sense. Cool. Feel free to change this. Add all the reads, cats, all that stuff. The greps, all of those should be approved automatically. The ones that shouldn't should be writes. Actually, it's fine. Hey, gotcha, Vid. Yeah, if you want to create shorts, that is a good repo for you if you're interested in that kind of thing. It's pretty good. You can see some shorts on my channel. I stopped doing it though because I don't really know. I don't really get a lot of views on the shorts. Also, I think it's a little bit glitchy. It's using HTML, CSS. Jesus. because of this. Hey, Mr. Jonas, Mr. Jones. I'm building this for myself. Why am I building this thing? So, my inspirations from Drunken Miller. He says on the podcast he gets 200 charts every day based on what happened today. And I thought that would be really cool if I could get a bunch of charts based on my portfolio, based on what happened. And the idea is it's giving you inspiration for new ideas, allowing you to understand what's happening every day. And so why can't you do that with, you go jump on Perplexity, generate some charts. The reason is because you don't know the questions to ask. Also, it takes a lot of time to come up with all the questions to ask. Also, even once you do, it's actually pretty slow. So if you try to generate charts like this on Perplexity, I mean, 30 seconds a question, 30 seconds to a minute a question. Plus, it's not going to allow you to generate that many because it's actually, you just won't be able to. Like, it'll stop you. And then, unless you have like a pro plan or something for Gemini, then it will work. But anyways, so that's the point. That's basically it, right? Like, that's one of the main components of this. You're getting the news, it's coming to you in a frictionless way, and knows what type of investor you are, what you have, and then you can do research. So I hope that answers your question. It's useful for me. I'm building it for myself. And I'm using it every day. I'm starting to like the charts that I'm getting every day. I'm actually starting to think, interesting. So I think that's a good sign. And we're building a new correlation engine thing, which is going to get us even more interesting charts. It appears I'm signed out, so I'll sign out again. And it's the end goal of this. I want to get my 200 charts every day, and then I will be happy. Oh, I think it's, what's the deal? Oh, it's good. I think the backend crashed or something. Why did that happen? Interesting. I'm actually curious. So some sort of weird caching error. Take a look at this. We got a strange error and it crashed. Yeah, VED, attention seeking. Interesting. And some of these titles I think are kind of ironic, like kind of funny. 365 startups in 365 days. I thought it was kind of funny, right? It's not actually serious, I guess. But I think some people, they read it and they're like, this is very serious. Like, I don't know. Teach their own. Very making. It's I explained, so feel free to rewind if you like. I'll put it in the chat as well. Hey, Mr. Jones, no Ralph loop. Hey, awesome, Kale. Let me take a look here. Okay, so this updates the status bar. Is there any way I can just have the analytics? Because I like my status bar. Well, I guess I could just clone the repo. Take a look. Yeah. If you don't mind, I might just snag the CMap. The CMap command. That's pretty cool. And if anyone's interested, I'll put this in the chat as well. I'm looking at Kale's repo, which is like analytics for your token usage. Also, it might be useful for you because we could see if our context numbers match. Maybe either mine's wrong or someone's is wrong. We could see what the difference is. Or maybe it's the same, in which case, cool. Oh, you guys couldn't see it. It's here. Oh, I see what happened. It's because we were doing that refactor. That's why it crashed. Figured that kind of makes sense. I was just making sure it wasn't anything else more nefarious. Oh, ask it to add the live tracking to your status bar. Oh, dope. Cool. Hey, Ved, it's a little different in the US, but probably depends on where you live. So I don't really have this pressure. Cool. Hey, thanks, Mr. Jones. That's the plan. Check out our Noisy viewer. This is the first VR metaverse thing we're doing. So yeah, I'll be there. You can't get removed. Sounds good, Kale. I'll definitely I'll try it out. What do you think? Do we get? I don't know what that means. Metal piece. Never heard that. So just writing vanilla JavaScript, HTML, and CSS. I'm clearing out a little bit. I'm going to test this. Oh, I see what's happening. Thinks cache is a position. Okay, the only thing that's a little weird is it's treating cache like a position, even though it's not really. Is there any way we can try to, how would we do this? The problem is there's lots of cache type positions that we don't want to ask certain questions about, and so it's a little tricky. Okay, so there's too many things I want to work on. I want to work on the VR thing too. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, let's do that blacklisting thing. Black wasting. What will that do? Hey, most wanted. Yeah, we're making it. I'll show you. Let me sign in first. So it'll have our on all these screens. We're gonna place like data from the website and charts and things. And this is just a little test. But yeah, basically you'll start off in one of the in like this chair, and you'll log in here, and then once you log in, then you're allowed to go look at stuff. And there's gonna be lots of data and stuff. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And like the stock prices will be here. So this is kind of a fun little project, but maybe it'll be useful for marketing. Maybe if we post it on Twitter. I don't know. Maybe when we enter the metaverse. Gotcha, Ved. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it's like over there. Here it's a little more chill, I think, as far as the tech jobs go. Good. Generally, it depends where you work, though. Some are worse, like Amazon. However, I haven't heard of any of my friends working 12-hour days, like consistently anyway. If you're on page, if you're paged, that's one thing. But usually, your team will distribute that work. Yeah, exactly. Most wanted. Oh, mental peace. Gotcha. Kill. Thank you. Mental peace. Yeah. Like I said, I think. But like I said, I don't know what it's like in India. I guess I just know what it's like here. But the job market is pretty shitty everywhere, right? As far as like, at least compared to 2021. And some people would say it normalized, but it just depends your reference. Yeah, sorry, let's see. I'm a clone. Take a look at this repo, compare it to the status line that we have in it seems like there's some analytics maybe we can add on the status line bar, But I'm not totally sure. Well, actually, it's the command, right? There's a command. I'd like to integrate the command first. It's that CMap command into my cloud code. So before you begin, tell me how you're going to do that. Oh, you guys can't see it, sorry. Right, okay, so this is the login screen here. Yeah, thanks, mate. I think I'll probably post it on Twitter. Hopefully, I'll ask some people to retweet it, maybe. But I'll make sure the waitlist is working before I do that. I don't know if that'll actually work, but it's worth a shot, right? It's kind of funny. For the Nizy, can you please make it so when I click, so what you did is when we did the rectangle, you overwrote what the click did before, so now it doesn't set the positions in that last click. That's really useful though for, you need to do both. Both allow me to create the rectangle and update the last click positions. This is where I'm working on Kale's thing. Thanks, Chapo. You watched the D&D campaign. I used to play D&D in high school. I watched my first one. Yeah. I didn't think I would either, but it's pretty fun. Especially with your friends. It's just a good time. I never watched one though. I never watched it. I imagine that can be fun if you have like some funny people. Or, you know, it kind of comes down to, I guess, if you're watching, if there's like good storytellers too, like the dungeon master or whatever. He put in the time. Yeah. Why does he keep doing this? Also, didn't I set this up so it doesn't have to ask anymore? Let me see what's going on. Thought I set this up so it doesn't have to ask anymore. Oh, professional. That's kind of funny. Cool. So I'm getting no transcriptions yet. When I click analytics, feel free to check the logs and see if there was an error. Could it be because wrong one? Could it be because you just added the timestamps, or is there any other reason? Oh, you have a database in here? Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'll try the CMap command first with the backfill data. Cool. Tell me more about how this works. Like, what is it gonna do? Oh, nice. Oh, I wasn't talking about yours, Kale. I was talking about I'm whitelisting commands, so I don't have to say yes every time. Oh, cool. You got like a little installer. Oh, nice. You already implemented the fact that if they already have a status line, it doesn't. That's good. That's cool. Cool. Nice one. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and do it. Just double check. I already trust you. So. Yeah, no worries. Cool. Let me test it out. I might have to restart, like you said. Yeah, definitely. That goes for, just kind of, and we're making it with the AI tools, right? So it doesn't hurt to always double check even your own stuff. Like I try not to just run commands that the AI generated. It's certainly not anything substantial anyway. It's just reading, it's fine. Okay, sounds like we need to run cmap init first. Although, didn't I do it? Maybe it had that. Maybe it'll work now, though. We'll see. I'll check the logs if you got some logs. Maybe we could figure out. Oh, nice. I found some session files. Very interesting. I wonder what it's going to say. What? There's no way that's true. That would be insane. I know it's got to be in the thousands, though. Could it be true? $12,000? Well, let's look at the whole thing. I don't know. That might be a little high. How do I look at the like that cool visual that you did? Do I have to get the status line to do that? Oh, I see. There's more. There's a breakdown here. Holy shit, dude! 3 billion tokens? That's insane. But most of it's this cache read thing. Oh, control though. I gotta make it big, I think. Let's see. Okay, so it says dash percent because the import historical data, not timestamps. I can explain a little more. So you have the code here. What do you think is the? Why do you think my imported historical data doesn't have timestamps? Hey, will I? Maybe I need to do the status line though. $12,000. That'd be a little crazy. It's got to be in the thousands though, for sure. I know because I used the API Opus for like 40 minutes, 30 minutes, and it was like $20. So we could extrapolate from that. I have to do this manually because the screen's a little bit strange. All right, so currently what I'm doing, I'm putting in the sign-in. So you know the sign-in screen on this page? We're gonna actually put that on this monitor. The way this is gonna work is like when someone comes to this website, they're not allowed to move. And we enforce this as far as the actual endpoints go. Well, it's already enforced, so they need to be, yeah, exactly. So I don't know what I'm talking about. So they're going to be locked. They can't move their character at all. And until they sign in. So they got to like click the screen and sign in. But it's only going to like the pop-up. There'll be no pop-up or anything. I guess, wait, could we actually implement it so it goes through the OAuth through this iframe or whatever you call this? Go ahead and talk about how you're going to implement this first. But before you begin, go ahead and explain to me that you understand what I'm talking about. Oh, I see. It might be because I don't have the status line hook. Yeah, worth. It could be an iTerm thing too, for sure. But it seems like maybe the data. Let's see here. Can you explain? So it's basically like if I ran the full init where it populates the status line, this would have worked, right? Cool. Yep, sounds like you said exactly what the AI said, so. Cool, sounds good. I'll work on some other things while you do that. But yeah, that'd be cool. 12,000. I'm gonna ask if Opus thinks that's right. Do you think that's the right cost, given... Take a look at my history. Yeah, no problem, Kale. Definitely, helps that we're on different systems and using different tools and everything. It's hard to test without an emulator or something. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, I guess that's fine. But they do, when they do click on the sign in, it comes up with the pop-up. That's cool. But it should be on it, and they have to click the monitor for it to pop up. Start getting some work on. Trying to figure out some Discord thing. Oh, I see what happened. I'm almost done. One moment. All right, cool. All right, so I have to sign out for it to trigger. So I go find the sign in screen. Where is it? Okay, I want it to sign me out so I can test it. Can you give me a sign out? So when I sign in, right, it should show that I'm signed in on the top right, and then I can sign out. That way I can actually test this. If I trigger the sign out, then it should put me back in place on the screen, in the right place that I need to be to look at the screen. Cool, sounds good, man. Nice, perfect. So I'm gonna sign out. Cool. Cool, and I'm locked. Fantastic. Oh. Okay, fantastic. You just, the issue is, we're gonna validate one thing, okay. Before you freeze me and stuff, we're just gonna validate you actually put the... You remember that UI you built for the sign-in and everything? That should be on the screen. It should be the whole screen. I guess we didn't really talk about how you're gonna do that first, though. That was kind of a problem. So, before we begin, how are you gonna actually do that? Oh, hey Kevin, I missed your message from a while back. We talk with it, and it requires a lot of iteration to get it to look good. I'm actually gonna undo that last change. Forgot to commit. Tragic. No worries, man. Okay, I'm gonna commit those. All right, cool. I'm gonna make sure the screen is still there. I'm gonna commit everything. Okay, it's there. Okay, good. Garuda, it's a data platform for investors. Okay, so now I'm going to git pull some stuff. I have divergent branches. Why? What did I commit? What? How do I have your commit on my... That's weird. I'm pushing something? What? What in the world is going on? Merge branch main. Very strange. Anyways. Somehow I made some changes to the repo. Don't remember making any changes. Alright, cool. I will try it again. Hey, Chase. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad, not bad. I like how some cool people join and usually get to talking. I may change the title though. I'll think about it. But what would I change it to? That's the question. Okay, so what am I running here? Hey, sounds good, Chase. It's definitely eye-catching. Oh, definitely eye-catching. Map init. I think I might have to restart all my cloud agents for this to take effect too. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, it's we're making a little. This is kind of for our marketing. We're putting our website on all these screens, so this is an example. So this is the main landing page, but it'll have all of our data and charts. So as an example, so we have a bunch of charts like this, and they generate every day. So that's just one thing, but we also have like a lot of data. From our data explorer, we'll show on all the screens. Kind of cool. Anyways. Okay. If you want, I can try to fix it on my end because it might be a little bit easier for the cloud to understand. All right, so tell me, how would we fix this? You have the repo. What's going on? Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do, the sign in, we're going to start with one aspect, which is the sign in and just getting it on this screen. Unfortunately, I have to get the freaking coordinates again because I accidentally lost it. There's no way that's right. I wonder if it broke the dimension. Oh yeah, it's definitely wrong. Only works for the X. Hey, it looks like so in the last click you broke it, so it only works for the X when I'm clicking around. It's only changing the X last click, not the Y and Z. Oh, Chase, yeah, this is a downloaded model. So it's actually a paid model. I paid for it. Because paid like 20 bucks. Because to make this all yourself, it's a lot of work. I probably should lead, when people ask that, I probably should lead off with that, because, yeah, if they think I made all of this, oh shit. Like, you can use AI to make this? Technically you could, but that would be quite the effort. Yeah, sounds good. Oh. Change the dashboard to aggregate for chats. Change the session. Well, okay, so it sounds like the issue is this, right? I did not use it to populate the status line, right? Am I right about that? Because if so, I'm just going to use it to populate the status line so that way I can test it. That's not a big deal. Hey, Chase, great question. Yeah, so I used, it's called Fab. Or Get Fab or something. I don't even remember if I get the website right. Yeah, so it's this platform here. You can buy models to use for some projects. So yeah. Oh, I see. Interesting, KL. That would make sense, right? But what the heck happened? Why did that even happen? Is it this one here? Wait, check. I'll look on your repo. See if I got the latest. Some weird Git chicanery. Okay, cool. It looks like I got the latest commit. Just something happened where it somehow added my commit to local stage changes. Don't know how that happened. Probably maybe Cloud did something. Wouldn't be surprised. Bastard. Yeah, okay. I think we'll just set up the status line integration. that sounds good. Oh, when you say didn't even interact with it, you mean like that I didn't push or something? Is that kind of what you meant there? Well, it's really weird. This is really weird because look, it has your commit here like I'm pushing it. Isn't that weird? Hey, sounds good, Chase. It's got to be some display issue or something. Somehow I'm merging a branch. Main. Actually, I might ask AI about that because I am kind of curious what the hell happened here. How am I merging a branch from your repo? I'm just really curious. What do you think happened here as far as like, why is it saying I'm pushing or I committed some changes to this repo? Why? How? Explain it, because I didn't do anything. It could be you did something. You should explain what you did. Just a little sidetrack for a moment because I'm curious. Yeah, that's true. I could do git reset hard. That's true. That's true. But I do have your changes. See, they're here. So, I think. Yeah. Didn't undo them or anything. It's just basically this is the same. Okay, well, this I understand. Like, you merged a branch, right? Isn't that what happened? And that's this. But why does it show that this commit has not been pushed on my repo? What? That makes no sense. That is you're right, that is yours. what the hell would that be about? No, but explain this to me, because this is not my account. For some reason it says like I can push this, but it's his account. Keep wanting to drink coffee. I have no coffee. Yeah. Did you add me as a collaborator? Well, that is really bizarre, because none of those things are true. Well, anyways. All right, anyways, let's just set up the... Oh, it predicted what I was going to say. Literally exactly what I was going to say, you predicted. Let's just set up the status line integration. That's how I talk as well. Sorry, it's taking a while. Shouldn't take that long. It just needs to run your install sh, I think. And that is it. Yeah, it's fine. You can update it. Just make a backup of mine. So just yeah, just make sure. Oh, actually, I think we already have ours, right? So we just okay. We're good. Yeah, you can run it. Oh, guys, check it out. I got my little transcript. Oh, it's kind of in the way though. It's kind of in the way, so you're no transcriptions yet. It's kind of in the way. Actually, it might just be you legitimately that might be true. So you need to analyze here. Oh, option I. Nice. Yeah, never mind. Put it back. Yeah, honestly, Kale, this is the weirdest bug I've ever seen with a Git repo. I don't know why the hell it shows. I'm thinking maybe it's some UI thing or something, because I don't understand. How could I push your changes? Like, unless I did git reset and I went backwards. But then you're only pulling, actually. You're not pushing. How would I ever pull you? How would I ever push your changes? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't understand. Some weird thing. Yeah, feel free to do that. You can do that. I believe in you. Oh, check it out. This is actually pretty sick. Wait, this is legit. This is actually right. All right. I'm digging the Git visualization. Hold on, let's make it big. I think the y-axis is not right? What does that mean? Oh, it's just oh yeah, that's actually right, minutes. Okay. Speaking speed. So I can see which days I like didn't get enough sleep or something. This is pretty cool. I like the Git graph. Wait, this is a great way to see how inconsistent I am with streaming. So, okay, Tuesday I started at 11. Wednesday I started at 4. Hey, this will be a good graph I can show you guys. Like, when is he going to stream? Okay, it's just somewhere in this whole graph. Totally random. Yeah, this is D3. D3 charts are very cool. D3 AI is extremely good at D3 charts. I've tried all the chart libraries at this point. Just kidding, but a lot of them. Oh, dope. It looks like it's working, man. It's got our status line. All right, let's see if I can do CMap now. Oh, very good. Let's take a look. Might be iTerm, right? It doesn't look quite the same on compared to yours, I'm guessing. Oh, gotcha. Like, wait, can you tell me why is the... Oh, so you're saying the pull is still broken? But how come on mine I see that... That's fine. Okay, I'm just going to reclone it. Because what the hell is going on? Let me just... Yeah, who the hell knows what happened, man? Some wacky shit. I didn't do anything. I just cloned it and I pulled. Okay. So I'm just gonna make a new one. Cloned 2. Hopefully it doesn't have problems with the fact that it already kind of exists. If so, we'll just like nuke it. Just be like delete everything and rerun it. I just cloned it again, but you're right, you could just do a git reset. But just to be safe, we're just gonna totally destroy that path, whatever the heck happened. Some extremely spooky behavior. Yeah, Kale, I saw what yours looked like. It looks sick. Okay, you made it for Kitty. I wonder if there's some differences between the iTerm. I mean, I know, for example, Cloudcode is always fixing things on the different terminals. But we'll see. Because I want that too. That looks sick. Wait, you could also, you know, if you have any You could maybe make an Electron app too. Well, maybe I could do that actually, if you want. Like the visualizations and stuff might be a little more powerful as far as like if you ever want to do like some different types of things like this one. Granted, you could do it in the CLI too. It's just look a little different. Might be a little more tricky. Oh, it looks like it might have got it. I think if it loads, it's good enough for me. I don't need anything else. I have the info, and it looks cool at yours as well. Plus, I can do it with that command. I don't have to start up Electron, which is an extra bonus. But I know how tricky. Oh, they actually populate. Oh, fantastic! Take a look. Let me look. Oh, interesting. So I definitely have some days that are different. So 1 million. Today $40. I wonder the cost part, right? I had a lot of trouble getting this right with mine. It was extremely, and it's still not right, I think. That's why I don't show it anymore. Do you think, is this using the same in and out for the, or like some sort of cost? Cost difference between what was shown earlier? Oh yeah, Kitty fills the whole thing. Oh wait, you know what it is? I just realized. I have to, when I use iTerm, I have to, or maybe it's Cloud Code, I have to make it big first, and then I do the command. I think in this case, it might actually load. We'll see. Like load as you're describing. But cool. Oh, nice. Do you know why it's not the 12,000? But anyway, yeah, it looks dope. Apparently I use sonnets on. Interesting. Cool. 6 hour. I like it. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that could explain it too. Maybe it only did the last like 2 days or I mean last few days for the sessions. Okay, I'm gonna test a few changes. Also, I'm gonna work on that. Okay, another thing, when you click one of these suggested questions on it should automatically attach, so it should attach the data, kind of like you click the attach check mark. Oh, clean your DB. Let me pull. Interesting. Okay, I will do that. Let's see. Can you clean the DB that was made from this? And then we're going to run the init sh again. Are you asking me to repull? Because I'll just do this. Do git pull. I probably should say wipe, like you said. Wipe the DB, because clean might not do what we want. This is the... Okay, sure. Lag, please. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So how are you going to implement putting this login on the right coordinates? I got to double check the click function first. Does it still work? Fortunately, no. Fortunately, you had a really good implementation of the XYZ clicking, where it would, like, if the model was in the way, it actually would be on the model when you click the coordinates. It was really cool. Like, I don't even know how you implemented that. Can you try to do that again? The idea is if you click or create a rectangle on the model, somehow you're doing some sort of, I don't even know, collision detection or something. But how are you doing that? I did not commit that. Sad. Ray tracing? There's no way it implemented ray tracing. So it did something else. Cool, thanks, man. Let me try this. Hey, DCVV, we're doing some stuff. Hope that helps you. Working on a few tools, and using Cloud Code. AI. Oh. Yeah, feel free to use raycasting, I guess, to do that then. Can you do it with drawing the rectangle too? I've used it in the past. Sometimes it can be very slow if it's implemented badly. Yeah, I think it was working before. It's just, like you said, maybe it didn't quite get all the data. It's possible. Oh, interesting. File content exceeds allowed tokens. Oh, there we go. We got the 12,000. All right, I can definitely tell it's loading. So I think we probably got everything. Okay, but the looks like it's for some reason this is different from this one. We can ask, I suppose. So the results on CMAP SH verse for some reason my thing is kind of laggy. CMAP verse here. Cool. I'll leave that down there. You can investigate. I also had a lot of trouble with the cost stuff. I spent probably 5 hours or something, maybe a little less, but it was very tricky for me to get it. Hopefully you can figure out why though. I think the 12,000 might be right, although I probably wouldn't have guessed that high. Oof, that's high. Cool. Supposedly it's doing the raycasting thing. The way we test this as we go. Okay, yeah, definitely not working. All right, yeah, it's definitely not working at all, actually. It's very, very bad implementation. Let's try to investigate why. It seems to be only really changing the X. And even that's not really totally on point. Might have to pick up that tomorrow. I do not want to do raycasting in the last 30 minutes. Oh, Kale, Kale, this is exactly where I got stuck. So if you figure this out, it was the same sort of deal. But wait, well, it sounds like maybe you already implemented getting the cache read, cache write. Hey, Ved, welcome. Oh, he's already pushed it. Cool. I'm just gonna let it handle that. Okay, so. Ah, dang it. Well, if I could give you my system. Did we clear the DB? I think we did. Wait, where the hell is it? Okay, here. Remove config tokens. So it's only 1 dB, right? So this should have wiped it, right? Well, anyways, yes, I will get to that another time. What do I want to work on? The next thing to work on. Probably not going to work on this at the moment. Our NISY. The last bit here. Oh, you guys couldn't see, sorry. Sorry, I don't know if you could see KL. It's the same sort of thing here. You can see. It removed it and ran the thing again and got the 500. Yeah, so I'll test again tomorrow and see if I can fix it. I'll do a change because I do want it to. It'd be cool. But oh, no worries, Gil. No worries, no worries. Because I'm also interested in the tool, and I will also work on it. I like to save the last part of the day for just kind of little usability things. I don't want to think too much. Okay, cool. Nice. So these were all pulled in. Oh no, these are the failed ones. Gotcha. Some banks and stuff. Cool. Sounds good. These all look okay, I think. Obviously, some of these are missing things. All right, take a look at here. Actually, how can we fix these international ones? Like, did we not add the 20K to these? For some reason, it's still asking me to actually reset all of the cloud instances. Oh, I'm gonna go to sleep after. I'm tired. Yeah. What about you, Ved? It's probably the middle of the day. I'll save this one as a checkpoint. Okay, I'm gonna test this change. Wait, are these true? Oh, I see another thing. Is there any way we can make the questions that are showing up based on what has happened the last... I'm realizing something, which is like... In today's brief, we have... This is actually something we should maybe store because it's useful for other things. Throughout the platform, it's useful to have the today's context, right? Because we're using that throughout the today's brief, but now that we're doing these like local model semantic search things, we want to take into account today's context. And we're going to have future things. So I think every day that it runs, it should save it in the insights collection in the same place, but should just be called today's context, and we'll be able to grab it in other places. However, I'm gonna commit first. I'll get it there. Yeah, exactly, Alexander. Dinner after sleep. No, I usually no worries. Maybe you could try to simulate it. I don't know exactly. It could be, you know, another thing that's hard to simulate too is maybe I upgraded cloud a lot, and you know, there were probably 7 updates, and I know that some of the updates broke some of my tools. So maybe it could be related to that. Maybe they stored a little bit differently, the older ones. Well, that doesn't really explain why there would be 2 different measurements. Like you said, I'm not really sure. It's tricky. Cook and RAM. Yeah, it's true. What was I doing here? Oh, yeah. What are some other cool analytics we could do with this voice-to-text platform? AF night. Yeah, I usually get a coffee. This is usually how I'm doing this. Yeah, it could be. Maybe I just like nuke my configs or something. I can close some of these. Yeah. I like the streak tracking. Oh, this is cool, guys. We're gonna add some of these for sure. Oh, these are all really good, actually. Like we used Codex the other day, or it was yesterday, and we tried to do this kind of ideation about our project, and the ideas were so horrible. But every time I use Opus, I get. God, sometimes it feels like I'm in a commercial. Use Opus. I just really like it. I have such a good time. I like almost every single one of these ideas for this. Transcriptions getting more positive or negative. That's hilarious. So it like tracks your frustration over time. All right, cool. Let's do all of these. Can we literally implement every single one of these for the analytics? Just keep putting it at the bottom. I'm actually excited. So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, in case there's any new people, I'm working on this analytics for the voice to text. And so we'll add a bunch more sentiment analysis. Oh, well, the sentiment analysis, I think, actually I'm going to commit first before it goes on a tangent. Oh no, I accidentally committed though. It's okay. Okay, I just committed all the blanks. It's all right. Personal records. Yeah, definitely. See you, man. Kale. I'll see you. Have a good one. And thanks for the tool. I think it'll be cool. And all the future tools we're going to build as well. All right, did you make it so research TSX is actually grabbing it? Well, okay, actually that's not how this should work. The way it should work is you have the embedding model. You need to send the market context. Actually, now I'm realizing this is kind of tricky. The idea is like we want to have the current day's context built into the question. And your templates that you currently built did not provide that kind of support. Like, can't plug in. So it's going to be very tricky on how we're going to redesign this. We did not think about that when we implemented this, but it's okay. It doesn't take that long. Yeah, good night, man. Sure. I like the market context placeholders. The reason is I want it to be really fast, and I don't want to have to wait for the Flash models. So could try to come up with a way for us to do this. Is there any way, do we actually need templates? Is there any way we can achieve this without templates with the embedding model, or is it just absolutely required? Can the embedding model not come up with, based on, here's the information, can it not come up with a question? The problem is it's kind of like a search, right? So it's not really designed to make a question. It's not really what it's, so I understand why that's a little tricky. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, let's go ahead and try that then. Just make a bunch of those. The problem is it already is kind of slow. It takes like a few seconds for it to load. So I think what you should do is all the new ones that you're adding, just replace the existing ones. They're not very good anyway. All right, cool. Let's take a look at our analytics. Cool, I don't see anything. You might have to reboot it, I suppose. Test. Okay, it is running. There we go. Oh, nice. Current streak 3, that's right, because that's when we built this thing. Most words per day, 5,000. No limit yet. Oh, I just realized I muted the chat guys earlier because there were a bunch of crypto spammers. Let me unmute it in the last little bit. 12 hours a day. Yeah, they're probably, you know, there would be a difference in output for sure. I would output more stuff. Okay, so I can see my filler words. So, like, actually. So that sounds about right. I say so all the time. Actually, basically, right. Yes. Not too bad on the ums. Only 19 ums. Vocabulary diversity. 1,154 unique words. Is that good? So. Word per minute. Wait, we could figure out, do I get faster as I go? It's probably right when I drink coffee, I start speaking faster. There is actually a difference. I mean, if you look at that, that's a 10% difference. It's not trivial. 10% faster. And then 6 hours in, like look at today, okay. So 2, 3, 4, 6. Wait, what the hell? How long have I been going? 11? Is that today? Oh, I see. This is average for all days. Gotcha. So by 8, I'm pooped. 140. Oh wow, this is cool UI. Word cloud. The reason why that shows is that's just when I press it and don't. Sentiment over time. I'm always positive. Yay. But how does it figure this, actually? How is it doing that? Wait, how did you do the sentiment analysis? You didn't connect it to LLMs or anything. Maybe it did, because we do have it available. Well, people were saying I am positive relatively. Oh, I see. So it's just simple wordless match. Gotcha. Yeah, because I'm always saying fantastic, so. Yeah. Take a look. Common phrases. Go ahead. Yeah, definitely. These are about right. These are broken. Oh, right. I have nothing actually for last week, so it's because we built this 3 days ago. So. Go. Hey guys, yeah, I made it myself. I haven't tested it on Windows yet. It might work. I'm not sure about the auto paste. The auto paste might not work. I'm gonna ask actually. Hey, this is a tool that we built. It's that's our voice to text. Hey, will this work with Windows? Our voice to text. Specifically the auto paste. I can't remember. Did we implement this in a way that will work? Just repeat myself. It's okay. Okay, how does this? Oh yeah, we're using the Apple script as a fallback. Gotcha. But I believe this is simpler to implement on Windows. The thing is about Mac OS is it has like this permission thing, which is really annoying for the auto paste. So we're gonna go ahead and implement it for Windows too. Yeah. Let's go ahead and implement this for Windows as well. I don't think it'll be very tough going on that. What's all this shit? Unfortunately, I can't really test it. I do not have any VM available for me at the moment. How did you start with that? Just with the prompt, or did which part? Oh, gosh, you're talking about how do I start building something? I would just talk with the AI. You know, the AI can tell you what you need. So for this, like, I just tell it to make a. Well, I first figure out like what do I want to use to make it. So there are different like frameworks and libraries. So the one that we use for this is called Electron. And you can learn more about it, just talk with the AI. Electron just can use it for desktop apps. So that, you know, if you're a beginner, it might take a little bit to learn all this stuff. But just talk with the AI can help you. If you're building tools for yourself, I would say that's how you would go about it. Yeah, I'll probably just get someone to test this on Windows for me, unless I'm going to download some VM or something, which I'm probably not going to do. What do you mean by history? Is that the analytics or what? Yeah, exactly, Danny. It tends to condense, Cloud Code will do its like compacting conversation at about 75%. So I usually try not to, but sometimes I forget. This is the one Bill. What's history? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. All right, cool. So in theory, it will work on Windows. Whether or not it actually will, I'm not sure. Test. Just making sure it still works. All right, guys, I'm probably gonna head out. Worked on a lot of things today. Worked on our VR Nizy. We got our screen set up somewhere over here. We're going to expand this out with time. If you're wondering what we're doing, it's about this would be kind of a marketing thing. It'll have all of our data and all the screens and charts and cool things to look at, so people could log on, and we'll make it multiplayer. I have experience making these multiplayer little games, because if we did it on the other game, it's not as hard as you'd expect to make one. So we'll do it. Like, we'll have people walking around looking at stuff. Will be a lot of fun, actually. So I'll definitely build that. And then we also worked on bugs, and I'm working on the correlation engine and usability things. Added a new tab. I think it makes more sense as Discover. What else did we do? Worked on our voice to text. We added some analytics. If you guys are wondering what I'm explaining, it's in case anyone actually comes and just skips to the end. So we added analytics to our voice to text. That's a bunch of information. And yeah, that's all we did. I'm going to go now. See you guys. Tomorrow, I do not know. Probably between 11 to 5. 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. sometime. Should be a little earlier because I'm not going to the gym tomorrow. So, hey, thank you. I'll talk to you guys later.